Hey, deformed zombie, Jammy, Active Yes Micro, Super Pedro, and a Gary boy. I gotta get set up here. I just finished brushing my teeth. Um. Oh, okay. 1 second of Veiled North Star, and this was in Tmod Loader. Hey, Muse. If you missed it, I made public the video on Bean Aid that I've been working on, like half an hour ago. Talking about how they're fine. Not particularly good. They're just, they're there. Hey, the sensor. And now, let's finish the 2.5x speed playthrough. When is this starting? Now. See what we're doing. It was Shackle, and we just killed what Fountain of Sloth? Yeah, 2024. We just killed Plantera. I'm using stuff like the Spirit Lamp and Cosmolite. What? We'll post Plantera. And no, I can aim. So what do we want to do? It'd be real difficult to farm Plantera again in our current state. We don't have much max mana to use the Leaf Blower. I mean, we can go for a sniper rifle. We have plenty of time right now. I kind of want to go for a weapon from the post-Plantera dungeon. Either a sniper rifle or a rocket launcher or something. I haven't done that in a while. Could be fun. And we have plenty of time today. I was rushing a bit yesterday because I wanted to... I was trying to finish the game, but we're not going to finish the game. So we weren't going to finish the game yesterday. And today we have plenty of time to finish the game. Yeah, what better time to try to aim the sniper rifle than at 2.5x speed, right? Okay, I need to sort my inventory because I have been seriously neglecting this. Let me get pixie dust in here. Got total shells. Most the way to total armor. Potentially pivot to melee later. And you know what? Pygmies are just a fantastic minion. Best minion in the game, easily. Let's summon a couple pygmies. Said watch me about a week ago. You liked my work. That's about it. Continue making good videos. Thank you, Chris. You want to try Medusa head only? What would you recommend? I mean, it's just a magic weapon, right? I mean, how much is there to recommend? It's like, it's a usable weapon. It's not like a pearlwood bow, but it's just much worse than the other options. Okay, post-Plantera dungeon. Let's get some battle potions. Got a water candle. And probably some more exploding bullets. That would be a good idea. I already have... Yeah, I just need shells. Where's my arms dealer? It's over here. I got an ammo box yet? I should probably get an ammo box. If I haven't. No, I've got one. Mr. 4-Day Classic one with your friend like a week ago, now you're in a master mode. I think they'll do alright. I mean, multiplayer is generally a lot easier, and it's not like master mode is brutally difficult. If they were having an easy time in Classic, they got a good grasp of the game. I mean, it might be a bit difficult, but it should be doable. And just as the wiki said, let's continue using this Mega Shark until post Golem. Motion Madness, that's when we finally get to ditch the Mega Shark. Like nano bullets better? I know. Alright, I wish the smout bounce was better. That'd be my main thing. Because they buffed nano bullets to give them the smout bounce, but the problem is smout bounce isn't very good. That video, you love my video of me explaining things like the difference between menacing and lucky reforged? Thank you. Okay. That seems like a decent place to... Although only in the underground layer. Spawn rates could be a bit better. As in, spawn rates could exist at all. I haven't seen a single enemy. No. I don't want a fucking tactical shotgun. I would have taken either of the other two options, but not a tactical shotgun. Anything but the tactical shotgun. Oh, shit. I didn't realize there was a... Okay, pygmies, kill him. Pygmies. Oh. Okay. I looked away for a second, there was already a guy on me. That's fine. I just have to be a bit conscious of the giant coast skulls. I should probably go to a different section. It's also good. Anything but tactical shotgun. Yeah, especially a broken tactical shotgun. Especially when I'm using exploding bullets. I've got to take my buffs. Whatever. My caster do be pretty ragged. Oh, the second defense grid. God. Those deal damage so quickly and so much. Man, those, these casters are real difficult to deal with here. We did get an Inferno fork. It's very, normally you have time to adapt to them and, like, acknowledge where they're teleporting to, hit them again or whatever. I don't have that option here. I barely have the time to, like, react to them and dodge at all. Meatball or spicy meatball? I don't like meatballs, honestly. I don't like the way they taste. Like, blend of spices and meatballs. I'd rather just have spaghetti than spaghetti and meatballs. The audio? I don't think the audio is that bad. Stop it! Stop it. Bring me to somewhere that doesn't have the Inferno guys. They're in the rocket launcher area, right? Because the... Actually, no. I think it's the... Stop giving me tactical skeletons. Stop giving me tactical shotguns. Regenerator HP. Is fishing good on 2.5x speed? I haven't tried it. I imagine it's a lot better than it is normally. Tactical shot. No! Please, no. I don't want to use the tactical shotgun. Actually, that's not a bad spread. That's usable on Duke Fish, Ron. With like coast bullets. Using the tactical shotgun with chlorophyte bullets is definitely awful, but the spread might be tight enough that it's usable with other bullets. And if it's usable with other bullets, the second I walk in here, it might be decent against, like, Duke Fishron or something. I don't need more Inferno Forks. By the way, exploding bullets, fantastic. That's the third tactical shotgun. Just in case you're keeping score. I take a rocket launcher? And I hate the rocket launcher. But at least it's something. Crystal bullets any good in early hard mode? Yeah, crystal bullets are great. Crystal bullets are basically the bullet equivalent of holy arrows. In fact, crystal bullets are better than holy arrows at this point. What I mean by that is... Oh, God. They both deal decent outright damage and then cause a... The sniper? And then cause secondary projectiles that deal reduced damage to spawn. Where's that sword? The Star Fury? Tactical shotgun is the best weapon against the Empress of Light. I mean, look, we could use the tactical shotgun against the Empress of Light, but God, I don't want to. It's really bad, like, if you don't have a damage-focused build, it's so much worse because it really gets destroyed by defense. And, like, in that video where I showed off the tactical shotgun, I had a build that benefited from... Let's keep right down there. Like, a build with a lot of damage buffs, which made it actually, like, reasonable to use. I gotta say, though, Mega Shark with exploding bullets, very good crowd control. We can stun lock a Bone Lee like this, which is pretty impressive, because Bone Lees are pretty tough guys. If it can be knocked back, it can probably get stun locked by... Hold on, was there a rocket launcher down there? I think there was. I pretty much never use the rocket launcher, so I'm kind of curious, too. I know it got buffed. I'm down to use it. Anything else we want from the dungeon? You're going for Spectre Wings? Yeah, we're going for Spectre Wings. Okay, let's try out the rocket launcher. The thing about the rocket launcher is it does deal self-damage. We also need Shroomite. So I'm gonna go collect some mushrooms. We've got a few biomes nearby. I know there's a hardcore character to rocket launcher self-damage. Yeah, back in like 1.3. And since then, it's made me like hate launchers, which is why I never used launchers. Even like the snowman cannon, it's just that experience. Okay, I'd rather not be doing this. I cannot tell what the hell this thing is doing. I imagine it's even harder for you guys. It's dead? Did we kill it? Okay, we killed it. Ooh, and a Clanger Staff. That's actually quite good. Those mushroom grass seeds. Wonder one ever YouTuber. I need to get more time in the like Penguin games, PvP things to get good at PvP. Best class, in my opinion, Ranger. Let me truffle him. Not in terms of just raw damage output, but just consistency throughout the game. Abundance of options and ease of playing. It's not going to have the highest DPS at every stage of the game, although in a lot of the stages it does, because Ranger has busted weapons like the coin gun and stow cannon. And behind that, melee. Plans for getting wizard? Why would I need the wizard? What's the wizard going to do for me? I don't need magic. I might need to go for the second glowing mushroom biome. It's like 750 mushrooms for Shroomite armor. We will need to mine some chlorophyte too, but that shouldn't be too tough. We have really good mining speed. We love casting spells? No, we don't. Don't lie to the people. I've never loved casting a spell in my life. I've used the Phoenix Blaster? Yeah, used it on the Wall of Flesh. And the Twins. Possibly something else too. Had it. Out. Hey, Brendan. Okay, that's 680. That's most of the way there. By the time this mushroom biome actually grows in, we'll be fine. We need a cyborg. I don't have a cyborg yet, do I? No, we need more houses. Let's just build them in a mushroom biome. Why not? Let's... we should mushroomify this island over here. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, I can't get up there, that's why not. Nice houses, thank you. Like 150 glowing mushroom to a biome, maybe 100. I'll put in 150. Okay, and then houses. Like a mushroom house. Mushroom. That's very mushroom-like. Okay. Let's make a mushroom house going off that mushroom house. And then split it into 2 different mushroom houses. We got the mushroom part of the house. Alright. And then we split it off here into like a second mushroom. Cut it out. I've got a tactical shotgun. I'm not afraid to use it. Okay. There we go. Make some gray brick walls. Remember when I beat Duke Fisher on using paper airplanes? Yeah. Beautiful mushroom, thank you. I put a lot of work into these houses. It's not nice to You know, it's nice to be appreciated. Bread or garlic bread? Depends how I'm feeling. Like, I wouldn't have garlic bread in the morning. After waking up. Give this mushroom arms. Or 1 arm. And then he's pointing with this one. Okay. If you have the option only ever eat garlic bread, you would take it. It's a bold opinion. Hang on, I need launchers. Let's get rocket ones for now. I always get different rockets later. And let's try out this rocket launcher. So the rocket launcher deals increased damage on a direct hit. I think it deals like double damage. So you really want to hit things directly with the rocket launcher. Because you have the damage from the explosion, and then, like it does direct contact damage and then the explosion damage. And if you hit directly, it deals a lot more damage. But we also blow ourselves up if we hit ourselves. So we'll try it out. See how it goes. Let's get some money. Drop them down here. When do you buy Rocket 3s? I know Rocket 2s are Blood Moons and Rocket 4s are Solar Eclipses. Are Rocket 3s just at night? I'm not actually sure. We just killed Plantera. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this tactical shotgun. Just for money. Black belt. These houses are beautiful. Thank you. Try to get a good reforge on this rocket launcher. Powerful, hurtful, nasty, annoying, powerful, lethargic, rapid. Rapid's fine. Makes it easier to aim. Rocket 3's doing night or solar eclipses. Okay. And we could potentially even make mini nukes. Not the explosive ones, just the mini nuke ones. Okay. Well, this is as good a test of a rocket launcher as any. Alright. Okay. It's working. Empress of Light with this, we could. I've never used the rocket launcher on the Empress of Light, but I imagine it should be fine. I mean, this is respectable damage. I mean, this is a full rate of fire here. This is good. I think 3 or 4... Well, it's tough because, like, there are speeds that, like, at a certain point, you can just use cheesy builds that will invalidate things. And it doesn't really matter what speed you're playing at, you could kill them. Let me, give myself more maximum mana so I can actually use this Klinger Staff. And I need to go mining for chlorophyte. Because I really want a balloon, too. But we need chlorophyte bows for Shrumite and stuff. Without anything cheesy? I mean, I think maybe 3 or 4 times. You're not doing more than 4x at most. I think 3x is already pushing it. What is your favorite Terraria YouTuber? I don't really watch Terraria YouTubers a whole lot, so I don't have strong opinions on picking favorites. They're all good, except that one that's bad. But the ones that are good, yeah, I like those guys. Or girls. Those are my thoughts on the matter. The ones that are good, I like them. The ones that aren't good, I don't like them. Oh, there's a red pressure plate here. Explains it. Man, not a chlorophyte heavy jungle that we're working with here. I can get some life food at least while I'm here. Nothing else. Seriously, where the hell's all the chlorophyte at? I guess it's down here. Some life food down there too. Terraria. Like a terrarium. Okay, that's a good amount so far. We can keep up this pace. Set. God, that did a lot of damage. Should've bought a hunter potion. Oh, it's back to daytime now. Okay, blood moon's over. Life food up here. There's a wizard. Jungle creepers are being a real pain. Another light over here. It'd be a nice buff to our max HP too. Light food here. Spelunker's about to wear off though. It's 480 chlorophyte. Probably reach 500. That's 100 bows. That's funny. It's only 54 for the armor set. How are these houses up here going? Check the progress here. Am I looking at chat? Yeah, when I can. I can only afford to look away at certain periods of time, because, oh. I am surprised that you spawned here. You know, the game's progressing very quickly, and whatnot. Oh, I didn't... Okay. I see my blunder, the error of my ways. Okay, truffle obtained. Do we have enough money for an auto hammer? We do. Okay. So confusing. I guess glowing mushrooms count towards the biome status. Okay, well this should be enough for Shroomite now. We might need to grab a couple more mushrooms. Yeah, I think we need a few. For immersion, you're watching at half speed. Alright, let's go try out Duke Fish Run after this. Oh, the fetid bagnacks at this speed? I don't know. This is a corruption world. I can't really get fetid bagnacks. I could get the chain gun, though. And I probably will... I'll try the chain gun. That'll be a high attack speed weapon. We will have to do Frost Moon for it, which is annoying. I don't like Frost Moon. But we have enough time that we can make it work. Okay, that should be enough now. Grab out the glowing mushrooms. And let me turn all of my chlorophyte into bows. Oh, I don't have a Hellforge. Hold on. I need to make a Hellforge. I need titanium ore. These bean aids because they're very effective against the hungry. Yeah, I mean... It's not that bean aids are useless, but they're just super overrated. Could shimmer down. No, let me just find some titanium. How much experience in Terraria do I have? About 5,000 hours. That's enough. Have some more mushrooms on here. Big Ben got buffed? Yeah, did. Okay, and now we make a... Titanium Forge. Put that down. Smelt the chlorophyte. I beaten the Zenith Seed? Yes, I did it in hardcore. I'm gonna make Spectre Bows to make Spectre Wings. Later. We take all this chlorophyte. Go ahead and shroomify it. And we're gonna make the specialist head. Okay. And this is when the guy sells rocket 3s. Nighttime. Yeah, there we go. Buy a bunch of these. Okay. And we should also be able to convert these to mini nukes, yeah? Isn't the Shroomite bow in rocket 3s? Like mini nukes? Yeah, there it is. Which is pretty sizable damage upgrade. I'll keep these handy for boss fights. I'm not gonna use them right now. It does have self damage, so don't want to be too reckless with them. So let's improve our build a little bit. I'm gonna go get we've got Souls of Flight. Let me make Spectre Wings. They're a pretty good wing upgrade. Get those on. And I'm gonna go look for a balloon. There'll be one in the world somewhere. And That'll give us an ascension speed buff, which is going to improve our mobility in the air. I think Aquam was a good boss. I never played old gen mobile or console, so I never actually encountered Aquam. I need a gravitation potion. There's a floating island here I can jump off of. I never understood rage baiting. Why don't people masturbate when they're happy? I do it when you're angry. That was a balloon. Okay, I just blew myself up. That's how much self-damage we deal, by the way. If we hit ourselves with the rocket. That's the level of danger we're working with here. This is over here. Blizzard in a balloon. I think the best Terraria player overall. I don't think Terraria has a very high skill ceiling. And I think most reasonably skilled Terraria players play at a similar level. Aquaman's pretty busted, much harder than Max from marginally better equipment as someone who played 1.2.4 console. Yeah, I'm tired of having the same inventory. We don't need stuff here anymore. But 1 to 10, how hard was the early game? I don't remember. I don't think it was very difficult. Okay, I'm gonna haul the repeater out of here. I don't need this flamethrower anymore. Plus, it's worth a lot of money. I don't need a spore sack. We could refight the Wall of Flesh for an Avenger emblem. I don't know how much I care, though. I kind of just want to go fight Duke Fishron. Although I did say I was going to do Frostmoon. Yeah, okay, we'll try a Frostmoon. We'll try a Frostmoon. I have no idea how the rocket launcher is going to do against Frostmoon. I assume badly. You agree? We also feel there's no best player overall. People can be good or bad at different things. Yeah. Yeah. 1.4.4 buff Dark Lance is actually super good. Can't believe people sleep on it. Well, the problem is the 1.4.4 buff Dark Lance has to compete with the 1.4.4 buff Knight's Edge. And the Knight's Edge is really good. And extremely easy to use. I say the Water of Discord sucks. It makes people angry when I throw it away. It's also just a very unnecessary item. A lot of people tend to convince themselves that they need the Rod of Discord to dodge an attack that they don't need the Rod of Discord to dodge. Like using the Rod of Discord to dodge the Moonlord's Death Ray, or things like that. And it also, I think, just makes you a worse player. Using it. Because it, it usually stops you from properly learning positioning, and dodging, and relying on it as a crutch. Yeah, it's a crutch item. Unlike the Shield of Cthulhu, which is more of like, just a weapon that I acknowledge is decent and used to good effect, I just don't like it. The Rod of Discord, I think, just makes you worse as a player. And I think, especially, it's one thing if you get the Rod of Discord naturally, but there are so many people who, like, spend hours grinding the Rod of Discord for every player, for every playthrough, and it is such a waste of time for an item that you really don't need. Like, there are way better things to spend your time on, and it's kind of just stopping you from getting better at the game. Okay, I don't want to do this. But Discord is worth it if you plan on building a lot. Yeah, I mean, especially post Moonlord. Maybe Calamity with Malice mode. I played Calamity after Malice mode got removed. Okay. I know this is going to go horrendously, but why not use planter boxes? Because I have stone platforms on me and I don't have planter boxes on me. Why do I have stone platforms on me? Because they're the easiest platform to make. And don't cost money. Planter boxes are easy to place with Smoke Cursor. Because they never go diagonally. But I mean, you can also just position your cursor horizontally. It's not like you need planter boxes to be able to do that. Okay, I want Frost Moon contained to the left here. So that's what I'm going to do. I know this Frost Moon fight is going to go horribly. I don't know why I'm bothering with this, but you can buy Dynasty Wood for cheaper. It's mostly about convenience. They're an easy to obtain thing, that are very convenient. They're an ideal height for a boss arena. No. If I just contain Frost Moon to the side here, it'll probably be fine. Okay, let's go fill these up. Good luck with elf copters. Don't worry, we got mini nukes for those. Hopefully. Don't actually know if that's going to go well, but I'm gonna try it at least. Oh, wait. Shit. Mimic. This mimic's gonna kill me because I can't attack it. Because I'm gonna blow myself up trying to attack it underground with the rocket launcher. Because again, this is how much damage we do to ourselves. If we blow ourselves up. So it's a lot. Is this a mod? Yes, I'm using the improved FPS, or like FPS support mod or something. It's in the description. It has an option to play the game at a faster tick rate. With any luck, we'll get a chain gun soon. Okay. Now, if we summon Frost Moon up here, it'll spawn off to the left. Let's, This place gets mimics, too. That's nice. I'm not going to bother with any hoiks or anything. I mean, I think this is decent enough. Let me put a bed up here. Give myself some extra vertical space in case we need it. The other thing we want is Ice Queen is very easy to dodge with a long horizontal platform. So I'm going to go ahead and extend this back a bit so when an Ice Queen spawns, we can just run off to the right here and hopefully just keep her horizontal. Mimics can spawn on the surface? Yeah. They spawn in front of dirt background walls. Natural ones. You play Calamity, so having the buff station, your pig bank gives you the buff permanently. I think it's time well spent. OB8, 7.5, OB8. Okay, Silk, Ecto, Slimewing. Okay. Oh wait, these are lava rockets. Rest in peace, that one hill. A 1,094 damage crit is sexy. Let me, let's prep for Frostmoon. To get lava rockets to work, you know, able to get them to spit out lava. Did you fill them with lava? Are you sure you're firing the correct rocket? You need to make sure it's the top one in your ammo slot. And the Nebula Hand homing projectile weapon works. The damage? It has a chance to do like 3 times as much damage or something. There's a different color projectile it'll shoot out. Like ink or something. And that one does like 3 times damage or something. So stop the nurse from walking into this lava. Yes, she will. 2.5x satisfying or stressful? I don't have strong opinions on it. Okay, we're gonna use our rocket 3s. I'm gonna keep our mini nukes handy. And let me get some potion buffs. Which I really don't have very many of. I guess I'll just get a regen potion. And the food buffs. And we need to make the Frost Moon summon. Which means we need to go to the Loom, which is up here. I believe it's 30 silk. Oh, and we also need Souls of Fright. That's right. We have plenty of those, though. Naughty present. Okay, we got enough to fight Frost Moon once tonight. We'll have to go get more stuff if we don't get what we're looking for. Interesting. Mini nukes are not blue rarity, but rocket 3s, which they're made from, are. There's a trivia question for you. Crafting downgraded rarity. I mean, I think we're ready. I guess I'll make a watch. Going a long time without one. Nice to have. Lava rockets in my piggy bank. The Rocket 3's destroy terrain? No. Even numbers destroy terrain. Hey, Radom. Say that you're enjoying the challenge as a unique experience so far, or do you just feel like it's not that much different from regular speed Terraria? I mean, it's definitely unique. Try getting some reforges before nighttime. I should really go get a warmth potion. Warmth potion is such a big help for Frost Moon. I don't have time though. I should really go get a warmth potion. We can sleep in the bed to fast forward time to another day. That second accessory, the blizzard in a balloon. Is titanium bonus any good? I don't really like it that much. I would rather adamantite. Or frost armor was also quite good. So fishing. Fisher of Souls. Oh no, we have the mechanic. Let's just buy a mechanic's rod. We'll get some warmth potion. You know the bee cloak before the accessories only vid? It's very niche. Oh, she's not selling them again. God. Well, let's get bait. It's my Shield of Cthulhu. It's like not even possible to use the Shield of Cthulhu in this. It's very difficult. You need to double tap 2.5 times faster than you normally do because the window to activate it is very small. The activation window also scales. We have worm cans somewhere in here. Yeah, there should be plenty. We'll get some frost minnows from this. Let's make a fish whistles. And this, with any luck, should be the easiest fishing session we'll ever have. Where's the snow biome? Well, the thing is, you don't... Okay, there's one frost minnow. Two frost minnow. Bass. 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 Actually kind of tough to tell when I have a catch. You guys want to cut it out? I wasn't catching it? I think I'm not clicking fast enough. The window to do it must be pretty short. Oh wait, no, it's just dropping on the ground. My inventory is full. Shoe. Bass. Bass. Tin can. Am I not catching these? I cannot get pregnant, Villager plays. I suggest you go back to, like, Wattpad or Archive of Our Own if you want mpreg. Oh, a Lilith's necklace. I haven't actually used Lilith's necklace, really. Might as well. I mean, we're hyperspeed now. Problem is we don't have a bundle of balloons, which makes the Wolf mount a lot less good, right? Because we can't use wings with this. Furry mode? I mean, there's nothing anthropomorphic about it. It's just a wolf. But, like, furries are anthropomorphic. It's just a wolf. Hey, Pink Mimic. Oh, Pink Maniac. It's ingrained in my mind. Okay, Frost Minnows. Make some warmth potions. I'm gonna go look for some Day Bloom, because our supply's been running out. But yeah, warmth potions make a huge difference for Frost Moon. It's very considerable. They are definitely worth getting. Should go get my bass statues back. Like, they make the music play at normal speed? No, it's just how it works. Should get honey, but it's fine. Hello, Lilith. Okay, well, this is our Frost Moon Arena. I'll at least about making some more mini nukes, I think. If you get Christmas wings, that'd be great. Okay. Make more shroomite. And make more mini nukes. Highest number of fishing quests you've done in a single world? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. That thing's in the top half of the mushroom house. It'll grow. I just didn't get any, my house looks like ass. Well, I think it's a very nice looking ass. Thank you. Yeah, specifically the character's name, right? Can't you rename your character to do more fishing quests? Sure hope this works. Because I don't want to have to do Frost Moon again. We're looking for a chain gun. That's what we want. Get some of this stuff out of here. I don't really need a metal detector anymore. Okay. Let me also go ahead and build my defenses against the elf copters. Okay. Walls are up. It's moon time. Mini nukes ready. Buffs taken. Here, let me just sit here. We've got Shroom, eh? Let's blow him up. Damn it. Okay. If we had a little bit more damage, that would have actually worked. Damn it. I didn't mean to unset my spawn point. Oh, is there a chain gun? Okay, we got the chain gun. Okay, we're good. First try chain gun. Oh god! Helicopters are bad? Yeah. I mean, everything in Frostmoon is bad. It's Frostmoon. Oh, we blew ourselves up. The Elf Melter too? No, we're getting the chain gun because it's, the fastest firing weapon in the game. Well, we got what we wanted. That's what matters. Christmas tree wings would be nice too. Whatever they're called. Damn it. I'm gonna play through the speed just changes randomly. Why would I do that? That doesn't sound remotely fun. Okay, well, we did get the Elf Melter too, but more importantly, we got the chain gun. Fastest firing weapon in the game. I didn't say best weapon in the game, but it certainly is the fastest firing. And we could get it to be rapid. How much money do we have? We've only got a little over 1 platinum. I don't know if we have enough money to get it to rapid is the thing. We can try, though. What? 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 He unreforged my chain gun. That can happen? No, I've never seen that happen before. That can happen now? What? Since when? Is that a Tmod loader thing? Okay, there we go. Rapid chain gun. This is the fastest firing weapon in the game. Let's go kill Duke Fishron. The thing is, the chain gun's not really good against Duke Fishron, because it doesn't do well with defense. Chlorophyte? Oh, no, not chlorophyte bullets. I guess coast bullets? No, venom bullets. High velocity? We could try, but the thing is high velocity, these are already moving super fast. High velocity, I don't even think would be visible. We can see what it looks like, though. Where's the steampunker at? Is she in the jungle? Yeah, we can try high velocity. At least doing this, we won't just blow ourselves up. With the rocket launcher. I was pleasantly surprised. If I had a couple more damage buffs and I set the place up a bit differently, we could have basically stood still for a lot of frostwind there. With using the Shroomite set bonus. I'm gonna sell the elf melter for money. The knockback is hilarious with the exploding bullets. Okay, we already blew through about 1,000 bullets there. Let's see. Do high velocities use musket balls? I think they use musket balls, right? Musket balls are cheap anyway. I don't know if they use bullet casings or musket balls, but I think it's musket balls. Oh, they do use bullet casings? Oh. They're not even, like, putting anything in the bullet. I thought the whole point of bullet casings was, like, the ones that you put things in the bullet casings you'd use them for. What am I putting in the bullet casing to make it go? I put the cog in there, but how does that work? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Okay, no, never mind. Never mind, that was a great idea. It's like appearing behind me. I don't know if you're seeing that, but the bullet is like spawning in behind me. And then shooting through me. Okay. Let's go kill Duke Fishron. That one's corrupt. Don't know that one. This one is probably also corrupt, though. Oh, no, we're not corrupt yet. Okay. I 'Cause, 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 ' Does 1.4 also have piercing? Yeah. This thing costs more than $400,000 to fire for 12 seconds. Okay. Delete them. This is quite possibly the only time in history where I have actually felt like doing Frost Moon was worth it. Hang on. Delete the wyvern. So the only thing is, oh, we're out of potions. We used them all during Frost Moon. You know, let's go kill Skeletron Prime. They'll drop some greater healing potions. We've got a thingy. A mechanical skull. He is no match for the chain gun. How is the audio on this, by the way? How, should I, like, turn down the in-game audio? It's perfect? Okay. I found the run, are we? Oh, we're about to fight Fish Ron. We're post-Plantera right now. It's too quiet. Okay, yeah, I think that's what actual guns sound, right? Sound like, right? Okay, let's make the Shroomite, bullet headpiece, because we're still using the specialist one right now. Feel like certain bullets are a bit louder. You got proof? Okay, we're about to fight Fish Ron. I'm also sitting here with a chain gun. So, I mean, the fact that I'm firing a chain gun should be a pretty obvious answer. I can shimmer the helmet? Yeah, but I have to go walk over to the shimmer for that. The shimmer's like far away. On the other side of the world and shit. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. It, the platform stopped them from going up there. It's 2.5x closer. Dude, don't bring out numbers. I don't trust numbers. Do you think I got the time to make pylons? I'm busy. It's 12 to the headpiece? Yeah. Gun damage. Gun damage. Damage. Without a truffle worm. Without a fisher of souls. Pylons are so worth the time. Are they worth 2.5x? Are they worth it if they save you 2.5x less time? What about that one? Yeah? No. No. That's what magic conches are for. Okay, to be fair, you have to have a very high Q to watch Sorbet Cafe. The humor is extremely subtle, and without a solid grasp of Terraria Wiki, most of the jokes will go over a typical viewer's head. That is true. Wait, he makes jokes? I try. Sometimes. I've been known to try to make jokes sometimes. I've been funny before. Once. Look, what... I don't know, like, I've made a funny bit... God, have I made a joke before? What's a joke that I've made before? God, have I ever made a joke before? In all the time that I've done... Dome? No, that wasn't a joke. That was... I thought that was good architecture. That wasn't a joke. I thought it was good. God. I didn't realize it spawned up in the sky up there. Okay, let's try it again. Let me... Pumpkin pies. Pumpkin pies. You hold this trick in the book, the space tornado, yeah. Duke Fishbone is just a better combatant than I am. I can't match up to strategies like that. All I have is just shoot chain gun. That was like 1,000 bullets, by the way. Wait, is there still... What? Did the Shokrons pick up money from when I died? And then... continue to be spawned in? And then shoot at me? When I teleported back? Is that... What the hell just happened? The NATOs stay for a while? Like, 30 or 40 seconds? Because, I mean, we had enough time to respawn and then go back home, craft more potions, build pumpkin pies. Honestly, it was probably like over a minute. Especially because you're considering, like, the time in game being sped up. I don't believe in using piggy banks, no. I think it's cruel to use animals like that. Pigs are intelligent creatures. The only ethical way to use a pig is like a barbecue sandwich. Can we go phase 2 already, please? For phase 3. Okay, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. God, I don't know if I can do this, man. I don't know if I can do this one. What difficulty is it? It's expert. Use chlorophyte bullets? No. I have standards. I mean, like, it's doable, but holy shit. The speed that he's going at there. We just need to get in, like, a meditative state when he goes into his third phase. It's going to take a lot of concentration to count to 3. And I don't know if I'm up for that task. It's tricky. It's tough. Last guy I knew who tried to count to 3 couldn't even make it past 2. Okay, 1, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that one. Just, like, managing his movements, at least with my current, like, wings, is really fucking difficult. Like, normally you go up, down, and you know, bait the timings for things. But, like, that speed, I can't deal with that. I mean, I can just try Empress. No, I'd want to get a weapon upgrade. Let's go do Golem. We still haven't done Golem. I mean, I know where he is, Showler. That's not the issue. The issue is moving. Yeah, let's go do Golem. No, a different weapon is not going to help. Unless it's something overpowered enough to just burst him down extremely quickly, which we're not going to get. Golem could be tricky. It'll probably come down largely to what our arena's looking like for him. No, I can't even, like, activate. These suggestions are not helping. You're just coming up with worse strategies than what I'm trying to do. I'm not gonna spend, like, hours making a max healing tank build just to kill Duke Fishron. I'm just gonna beat the game. Yeah, they're Spectre Wings. It would take literal hours, even at 2.5x speed, to try to make a tank build. I could... There is something we could do. There is something we can do. We're gonna need the Steampunker's help for this one. Wait, no we don't, because you buy teleporters from the mechanic now. Yeah, that was me, Jaden. We could use teleporters for his third phase. Generally pretty effective. And easy to set up. We will have to do some timing shenanigans, and it won't be the easiest, but... it'll probably be more forgiving than trying to actually dodge him on foot. Is a new update out yet? 1.4.5? No. I'll go to my DDO. I don't know, I haven't played DDO in a long time. It's a very different skill to playing games on a dance pad. They both require good coordination, but they're not super comparable. I mean, if you ignore the part where we've been dying, the fight's been going really well. A beam sword. Okay. Right, that reminds me, there's another tip on the wiki that didn't make it into the wiki video, but it was about people, like, convincing themselves they needed the Rod of Discord for something. For catching truffle worms, when all you need to do to catch a truffle worm is just walk at them with a bug net. And that's basically it. If you just walk at the truffle worm with a bug net, you will catch it. You don't need to teleport next to it with a Rod of Discord. Hit the dodge belt? It's not good. I mean, I could, but it's not good. Okay, so if I put a teleporter here, and a teleporter here, then link them. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a wiki tip on the Terraria, on the wiki page for the Rod of Discord, that you can use it for, like, catching truffle worms. Truffle used to be trickier to get. I mean, they used to get killed by enemies, which made them more difficult to get, but yeah, I don't know if this is really going to work out, but it's a better strategy than what we've been trying. How'd you even beat the wall of flesh? Oh, if you need the Rod of Discord. I mean, I don't think it's, like, needing the Rod of Discord for that. It's saying, like, it's a suggested use or something that it would help with, which, like, is ridiculous. It's... You just walk at them. Like, there's a difference between, you know, the wiki recommending something and the wiki saying, you need this thing. Let's not conflate bad advice with, saying it's necessary. They do say it's necessary for things sometimes, like the shackle thing. But it's not like the wiki saying, oh, you need to get the Rod of Discord to catch truffle worms. Okay, come on. If we did that better, it would have worked. The problem is we were in a bad position to start with, which made it really inconvenient. No, we can do that. It will work. I just wasn't starting it in a good spot. Let me try to beat Terraria following the wiki. I mean, I did like one stream of that, and I'm sure other people have done it too. Bullets behind me sometimes. High velocity bullets spawn in like slightly behind you. Just how they work. Okay, we just need to... It's like 11,000 HP that Fishron goes to phase 3 at, right? In expert mode. We just need to be prepared on the teleporters before he goes to his third phase. I need to prepare myself better. We're not getting situated in the correct position. Maybe if I put a bed over there. Because, like, we can't get on top of Fishron with the, Shengun the best? It's not about what's the best, it's about what's the most fun. Tabai? No, Tabai would not help at all. Tabai would be completely useless. And I want to give it a good attempt where we can actually get on top of the thing. Which, I mean, I could try putting a bed there. It might work. Because then we could recall to the bed. Use blocks when you stop. What? I don't understand what you're suggesting. Yeah, Charlotte. Oh, but the problem is we do this, we need the teleporter to be out of range of the bed. Otherwise, Smart Cursor is gonna sleep at the bed instead of activating the switch. So we need to have it, like, here. Maybe I put a little thing to... So when the time comes, we... do... this. Okay. I think this will work. Pressure plates? No. Pressure plates wouldn't be a good idea. I'm gonna go ahead and Klingo staff down right here. Alright. We should have enough bullets. Plus, we can always just swap to the rocket launcher. Oh, okay. Why not? Alright, I'll get more bullets now. need money for bullets. I don't need the Mega Shark anymore. It's all out. Why don't I use what do you mean use piggy banks? I am using piggy banks. I literally just looked in my piggy bank for items. Like the money trough. I don't have a money trough. I can't use something that I don't have. Can I lose a bunch of coins to Sharknadoes? No? I don't remember that happening. Where's the Obsidian? It's on top of the guide. It's hiding from me. Okay. High velocity boats. Okay, then we'll get another thing. Man, this would be awful if we were trying to do this before 1.4.4 added stack sizes of 9999. Just trying to keep enough ammo for the chain gun. I believe in this strategy, which is why I want it to work. Well, yeah, but I couldn't do that with the high velocity bullets. Yeah, Lexus. One more truffle worm. Before I go back. Is that a water candle? Just put it down. Okay, there's one. There's one over here too. Okay. Let's try this again. Let me get the ammo box and set my spawn point. Yeah, we've been trying Fishron. It's been a bit of a pain with his speed, but it's really his third phase that's been an issue. And just his third phase. Almost in phase 2. Okay, that will work. That will work. I got a bit disoriented, but we can do that. That'll work fine. Yeah, I got a bit disoriented and confused. I need to count more aggressively, but we can do this. We can do this. I don't really know how to describe what's going on here, but we're killing Duke Fishron. No, we died. But we died so that we can learn how to live. Isn't that really what life is all about? What's the point of living without dying, you know? Okay, phase 2. That hit me? Okay. I'm getting better at this. This time, though. This time I can feel it. I should go buy some... Or make some healing potions, though. Pixie dust. Let me just... buy some regular ones. Oh, we can always get more worms. That's not an issue. Left teleport is a bit too close to the edge? No. There's a very, very, very short, like, reaction time window that I need to use, in order to do this. Where, like, Fishron pops up. Hold on, should I set my spawn? Should do that before, Well, I need him to pop up on the right side, and then don't sleep in the bed. Set your spawn in the bed. Smote Koso is such a dumbass. What the fuck? Honestly, quite incredible. Shuffle him. What are you doing all the way down here? suck. I'm surprised that missed. Opinion of quality of life mods. I don't like quality of life mods. They're like my least favorite mods in the game. I like game in my game. As a general rule of thumb. Gonna be a graveyard biome. No, but it doesn't like matter. It's not like graveyard biomes ever hurt anybody. Okay, try again. I am shocked that none of those hit me. God. Okay. And max difficulty for the worthy hardcore master mode struck on Brain of Cthulhu. Is it worth it? I don't know. It's... You only beaten it once out of hundreds of attempts. I mean, what's going wrong? Where are you fighting it at? If you have a less than 1% survival rate, then no, it's not worth it. But what's going wrong that you're only killing it 1 out of 100 times? Fishron Enrage in space? No. Fishron's Enraging is based on distance from the edge of the world. When you get far enough to the right of the ocean, he'll enrage, but just flying up doesn't enrage Fishron. It's very obvious when Fishron gets enraged. Oh, thank you, no. Fucking tombstone. God. Can you please just do what I want you to do, game? Like, that was going great up until the part where the game just decided not to activate the teleporters. No, it had nothing to do with the graveyard biome. It had to do with just the presence of gravestones. This is totally doable, and I know it's totally doable. But God, is it being a pain to achieve. There's a truffle one over there. Dodged me. Wasn't expecting him to move when he did. I'm fine with going like 2 or 3 truffle worms at a time. Okay. If it doesn't change much over the course of this, I'll probably move on to trying something else. These next 2 attempts. See, that is Duke Fishron enraging. It is very obvious when it happens. There is no ambiguity about when he enrages, because he just instantly goes to hyperspeed and starts destroying it. Great. I'll be dead here. Okay. Any preference with world size? Small worlds suck. Other than that, I don't care that much. Damn, so close? I mean, not really. It's, no closer than any other attempt we've had. It's just very, like... The mental energy needed to keep track of everything going on in his 3rd phase is absurd. It's very like, here are a dozen different things you need to keep track of. Also, if you mess up, you're just dead. And you have like a couple seconds tops to constantly notice and update to things. Like here, for instance, we want to bring him off the middle of nowhere. I didn't have Smart Cursor on. So like that would have gone fine. But I fucked up again because I didn't have Smart Cursor on, which got me killed. Forget to activate Smart Cursor, you die. Or accidentally toggle it off for some reason. That can be easier with the speed up. I mean mining. Like, that is totally doable. We can do that. In fact, had I been firing that whole time, we probably would have killed him. Because he doesn't have much HP in that phase, and it's very easy to hit him. We'll try it again. Is Keyblade any good? It's fine. Getting enraged. Oh, that is such bullshit. Like, easily the most annoying part of this fight is the fact that, if shark bombs pop on you when you're up in the middle of nowhere, they just hit you. Like, where's my magic mirror? I want to use the high velocity boats. I don't want to use it. Like, yes, I could use something else. I don't want to. You'll get more, let me move the steam somewhere close. Recall potion would help with this? It would. That is not the issue we're having. The problem is not speed of recall. The problem there was that I didn't have my magic mirror available. Because I'd accidentally put it somewhere. Life fruit might not be a half bad idea. I don't care. I'm going to fight Duke Fishron like this. T-Bills have piercing? They have piercing, yeah. They pierce 3 times, I think. And I want to fight Duke Fishron like this. I don't want to go do something else. I think the most interesting difficulty in vanilla Terraria? Expert mode. I mean, in terms of just, like, compared to the difficulties before it, I think expert mode is Terraria's best difficulty. The other ones are, like, yeah, when you're good at the game, expert mode isn't that challenging, but I think for the vast majority of players, expert mode is the best experience for them. Do I try different classes? No. I don't know what part of that was confusing. I am fighting Duke Fishron like this. That's mode is good if you're not good at the game. I mean, yeah, but also, like, classic mode is really easy. Classic mode is much more sandboxy, and especially with all the buffs to the game that it's gotten over the years. Like, if you go back to, like, the 1.1 and 1.0 Terraria, classic mode is, you know, not that easy, and it largely comes down to the fact that, like, modern classic mode has, a bunch of buffs, just between quality of life things and just better items that have been implemented over the years. Like, Classic has never been easier than it is now. And it really is easy. Shuffle one. Freeing the wizard making less mobs and more critters spawn? No. Truffle worms, count as an enemy spawn, not a critter spawn. You want high spawn rates. Journey Forgotten? I don't think it's worth mentioning. The class you go for, since you never played it, but after the eye, you just switched to Expert. You just switched because it was too easy, also overprepared. Yeah. Multiplayer Classic is really bad, too. Because not only is there no scaling, there's also no treasure bags, so only one person's getting the items. I would not play multiplayer in Classic, because it's just not. I'm using the keybind for self-defense. Why wouldn't I use the keybind for self-defense? It's really not a good difficulty for multiplayer. I can't wait to go through all this and then get like a Tempest zap or something. Let's use the... Damn it. Almost. Almost. We're getting close, though. Getting close. I should put down the Clanger staff beside the left teleporter. That way when he teleports over there, it'll work well. The Keybrain doesn't use ammo, is the primary reason that I'd be doing this, because it's very difficult keeping ammo for the chain gun. And I don't want to just blow it randomly. Something like this. Yeah, that was actually, oh right, damage deflection. Like a good attempt, and we made a lot of headway there. I'll get some more ammo. Can't the chain gun shoot chains? Yeah, I mean shooting cogs, that's close. That's not what I said. Power of the storm, what? I'm fighting Duke Fisher for someone's dropped. Are you fighting for the sake of fighting him? Both. I don't think the two are mutually exclusive. Actually, no. We should really put it here. That's why I made this thing. Okay. Oh, he does... That's right. Duke Fishron does get enraged if you go to, like, the very tippy top of space. But you have to really go up there. It's, like, 50 blocks from the top of the world or something. But it counts, like... It extends off-screen a bit. For those, like, 50 blocks. But there is a little bit where, like, if you're at the very, very top of the world, he gets enraged. I usually play on large worlds, so I forget about it, because you never accidentally go up that high. But I guess on small and medium worlds, it's a lot more prominent. I need a, I don't know what water candles are. If he's magic conch during the fight, you would teleport to the opposite ocean, and Fishron would despawn. It's not super easy with chlorophyte bullets. I do not want to use chlorophyte bullets. Just period. End of story. I don't want to. I'm not going to. Would it be easy with chlorophyte bullets? Probably. Does that change anything? No. You are more than welcome to go fight Duke Fishron. Download the mod yourself. Give yourself a chain gun with chlorophyte bullets. And go fight him. I'm not going to. You're playing Infonum? I mean, I've heard a little bit of what Infonum changes, and I just don't think it's the sort of thing I'd enjoy that much. I didn't like Calamity that much to begin with. A lot of it would be... a lot of what I enjoyed in Calamity was just, like, exploring in new things, and Infonum doesn't really have many new things. It's just, like, new boss patterns and stuff, right? And that's not what I would like. Whoops. Yeah, like that high there, that wasn't even high enough to enrage him. You have to go even higher than that. Which is just very, very difficult to do over the fight normally. You have to really get out of your way. What even hit me there? God, those Sharknadoes are such bullshit. Oh, I forgot to set my spawn point. Yeah, it is bullshit the way those things just spawn directly on top of you and hit you. Wasn't him. A mod called Remnants. Shift through dash feel weird. I mean, it's not really possible to do in 2.5x speed. You have 2.5x less time to do it with. Yeah, I know that, Kelixos, but I don't want another platform up there. Like, I know why they spawn in midair, but that doesn't make it less annoying that it happens. I don't care, Shaula. I can just deal with that when it happens. It's not like corruption reaching my base would change anything. Or is this fall in difficulty? It's not particularly difficult. But if your guide to respawn any tips and you can make him respawn faster, sleep in a bed. That works well. Also make sure you might have other NPCs spawn depending on how your housing setup is, so make sure you don't have other NPCs waiting to spawn or you have multiple available houses. I mean, sleeping in the bed is really your best choice. There's Shroom Room? See what I mean? Oh, it's over there. What are you, 12 years old, Wee Doctor? Okay, let's... I'm running a bit low on food. Make a couple monster lasagnas. And... okay. Also go ahead and plant Daybloom. Make regen potion. Launch ocean. True Excalibur does not do anywhere near as much damage as a Keybrand. Also takes Quill Fight and Hollowed Bows, which I would rather sell for money. The Keybrand works fine, and it does better damage. Range? Don't really care about range. If I want range, I have a chain gun. I'd rather kill the enemy faster at close range than slower at a slightly longer range in that situation. Besides, I don't want to accidentally kill truffle worms. And having a weapon with more ability to discriminate makes it a lot easier to damn, he was almost dead. It's very, very difficult to do that, but it is working. And that's what matters. These piggies are surprisingly actually hitting Duke Fishron. I would not expect them to do nearly as well as they are in terms of actually just keeping up with him. I mean, it's most of the fight's going well, and then I accidentally, like, lose track of where a Cthulhu NATO is. Because, like, it's very helpful being able to just ditch a Cthulhu NATO up in the sky like that. But, like, 30% of the time it just hits you and instantly deals a ton of damage, which is very annoying. Before we summon another one. Yeah, that was just awful timing on him spawning his Cthulhu NATO. And also an awful location for it. I should have dragged him off to the right. I was dealing damage a bit faster than I was expecting to. I think was the issue there. Because ideally I want him to be, like, off to the right, summon the Cthulhu NATO over there, and then have him hit his next phase. you want to do. I didn't have fucking smoke cursor on. That keeps killing me. God. I don't even know how that keeps happening. But I somehow forget to turn smoke cursor on and then die from it. Having fun? If I wasn't, I wouldn't be doing this. Like, I like doing things like this. I'm having fun doing this. The only part of this that's annoying is streaming it. I would probably have more fun doing this not on stream because there's no pressure to do it on stream. Or if I'm not streaming. But there is pressure to do well if I'm streaming it, which tends to make it more stressful. Ultra is going to feel so slow after this? Yeah. Have to split them down. No, Appleman. If I didn't care about the stream would suck. I don't need to finish the one? No, but I want to. Oh, the truffle worm train! Okay, we got 2 of them. Accidentally overshot a couple of them. That's probably enough, but we have to stay here until the blood moon ends, because we're not fighting Duke Fishron during a blood moon. You still listen to usually? I don't really listen to music much. I mean, it's not that I don't like music, it's just, like, it tends to be more distracting, if I'm trying to work on something than anything else. And if I'm not working on something, then I'd probably watch something else rather than listen to music for background noise. Like, if I'm sitting here trying to edit a video or highlight a stream, the music would just distract me more than anything. And when playing video games, I'd probably rather either listen to the game, because I prefer to be more immersed in the game and listen to the game soundtrack, or, watch, like, a video or, something else in the background. I leave the who there? I don't know, what is a wizard? Music destroys your focus because you're a musician? I've never heard of this wizard thing before. I mean, sure, there's music that I'll listen to sometimes, but I don't really, like... I don't usually listen to music, so the answer to what music do you listen to usually is none, because I don't really... What kind of genres of music do you like? I like the ones that sound good, generally. Music do I listen to occasionally? Music that I like, typically. Oh, fuck off! Okay, well, it's only gonna be a couple minutes because we have the game. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... Hold on. We're gonna crank this baby up. Oh, shit. Pygmy staff, save me. No, it's okay. We're passing time. We've got the pygmy staff. This is 10x speed. I love the key brand. Look at that. It's existing multiple times at once, all around me. God, we drowned quickly. Looks playable to you, yeah. Days are 2 minutes 24 seconds 2 minutes 24 seconds long. The game is lagging sometimes? Yeah. Having 600 ticks per second will do that. It is really difficult to control myself. Okay. Now we're gonna go back to a nice, comfortable speed. I mean, this feels slow compared to what we were just doing. This is so controllable. Okay. I've got a good feeling about this time, though. This time, surely. We'll kick Duke Fishwan's ass. Let's go full summoner, but then we wouldn't get to use the chain gun. Okay. What does Psycho Knife look like? A very fast swinging weapon. I'm not gonna grind for a Psycho Knife, though. Getting the chain gun was enough. That hit me? He must have gotten enraged. Yeah, we went too far to the side. I keep fucking forgetting Smoke Cursor. God. I don't know how I keep forgetting it, but we keep somehow forgetting Smoke Cursor. Okay. I have Smoke Cursor on, and my bed is set. My bed is set, right? Yes. Hang on a second. Do high velocity bullets use static iframes? Or do they use local iframes? No, don't do that, CLDA. I have Smoke Cruiser on. Do you have Smart Cursor? Yes, I'm sure I have Smart Cursor. Duke is out in 1.2.4. Need more bullet casings. Static and local. You know, we'll just... It should be fairly obvious once we try a different bullet type. So let's just, get some, of these bullets. Teleporters are useless? No, teleporters are not useless. Static iframes means that it, anything of the same projectile type cannot deal damage after the iframes, and local iframes means that that specific projectile can't. There are very few things that use local iframes. If high velocity bullets use, static iframes, it means we're actually missing out on a lot of damage, because we're probably only hitting every couple bullets because of how frequently we're shooting. Which would be making this much more difficult than it needs to be. So let's... I won't even take food. It's fine. Let's go test that. Because it should be very obvious immediately. Whether we've been missing out on damage or not. Because I imagine it should be pretty noticeable. Smart Cursor on. Bed set. I'm not sure. These do have a smoke bounce though, which is pretty cool. This feels about the same that our damage was before. Yeah, I don't think we're really having much in terms of iframe issues. Rage on accident. Yeah, I don't think that was an issue. But it's good to check. Iframes are calculated on ticks and not in real time. Well, I mean, if we're hitting every 3 ticks, I don't know how many iframes piercing things get, but I imagine the chain gun would be bad with high velocity bullets. really just make a giant wall. To let me know when I'm going at the far enough to the side that it'll enrage him. Bad, 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 bad. That's a bug net. Okay. 5x speed is a mod? Yeah. It is linked in the description. It's a high FPS support mod. It also lets you... recalls might have saved me there? No, they would not have saved me there. Even if I recalled, I still would have died, because I would have had no HP, and I almost certainly would have gotten hit by Duke Fishron once. The reason I died was because of the end lag of using the bug net. Even if I had recall potions, I still would have been stuck there forever, because I couldn't swap off the bug net until the animation finished. And even if I survived, I would have had like 30 HP, and I would not have been able to do his full third phase without getting hit at all. Yes, there was a chance that I would have survived long enough to just die 10 seconds later. Feels like a bunch of tiny things going wrong here. Life food? I don't want to go get more life food. And I'm sorry if I upset you, Clever Sand, but, like, I don't need tips. And I especially don't need suggesting something that I already said I didn't need. And then just have to sit here and explain myself when I'm trying to use my mental energy on killing Duke Fishron. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to deal with right now. And, like, reading chat and just having to, like, go through why suggestions are bad is stressful. Especially because if I don't say anything, then people are just going to keep spamming the suggestion. So I have to address it. Because people seem to think that if I don't respond directly, they just need to keep repeating themselves until I see it. I think chat thinks I'm not having fun. No, I'm having fun. The not fun part is having to read through a bunch of stressful things in chat. Okay, truffle worm train. Get 2 more. And let's restock on some buffs, because we've kind of diminished our supplies here. Seems like doing good damage every time you suddenly teleport to top and you're dead. Yeah, that's the thing, is I have like no wiggle room. If I mess up once, he does half, 3/4 of my HP and damage, and it's very hard to recover from that. It's just very, it requires me to play very, very well. Tried thinking faster. I've been trying it. Hasn't been going very well, though. We got more food buffs. I should get greater healing potions, too. We'll go kill some pixies. Because we've been getting close, and if we've been getting close without buffs. If we go ahead and try to ensure we've got a few buffs under our belt, we'll probably do a much better job, and we'll quite possibly win. We'll go try that. And Hollow's over here. But I mostly play Ranger. I like gun, shoot bullet. Oh, a robot hat. That's enough pixie dust for some, but I'd like more. Healing potions. We'll have to fill up some, pixie dust here. Some bottles of water, too, because we're running a bit low on those. But how would look good here? But then how would we know that we're wearing Shrumite armor? You like mage? Yeah, I would like mage too if you got rid of the 3 other classes. To me, mage has a lot of flashy things, and I tend to like effective weapons rather than, flashy weapons, and I feel like a lot of mage's weapons are very cool looking, but can be weird to use with slow projectile times and having to balance like mana and stuff. And I prefer something that just shoots a bullet consistently. Which is why I like Ranger. Because Mage and Ranger are very similar. But, what? Favorited? Well, yeah! I need that coral. We can't beat the game without that coral. You're seriously going to ask me to get rid of my favorited coral? Come on. Are you listening to yourself? The suggestions you're making? Okay. Are there any other useful buffs I can make? Thorns I mean, sure, Thorns Potion is just for free damage reflection, right? No, Summoner's not bad. Summoner hasn't been that bad in a long time. Used to be bad back like 5 years ago, but it's been buffed a lot. Spawn set. Smoke cursor on. Kite flown. Fisher out. Fish on in. Let's pay attention. He's got Sharknado's left side of the arena. He's spawning more on the right side. We're in the bottom right of the arena right now. Bottom right. Oh, okay. Middle Sharknado. Another middle Sharknado. Healing potion taken. Right side Sharknado. Left side Sharknado. I'm gonna bring him right. Right side Sharknado. Hopefully pop phase 3 here. No. Phase 3 here. Up 2. I spam click too much. Close though. We were doing good. Closest yet? I didn't see how low his HP broke out. I wasn't looking at it. How are you supposed to dodge that? Teleporters? If I teleport well, I can dodge it. But it's 4,000? Okay, yeah, that's close. That time looks so hard. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Let's get pumpkins. Is chain gun really your best option here? Oh, hell no. But that's not going to stop me from using it. Get a pumpkin pie buff. We're running a little low on high velocity bullets, but we've got the backup nano bullets. So we can always just use those. Okay. I also forgot to put the Klinger staff down. I can't dodge it perfectly, but I don't need to dodge it perfectly. All I need to do is dodge it well enough that I can afford to deal enough damage to Duke Fishron before he kills me. That's the name of the game. It's not don't get hit. It's out DPS him. And we're close. I mean, 4,000 HP, that's very little. Bottom left. Fucking gravestone. Ugh. I forgot to clear the gravestone. I do get more ammo. Yeah, I think it's very, very dumb that Smart Cursor prioritizes reading gravestones over, like, teleporting. But, I guess it's a proximity thing. It's Smart Cursor whatever you're closest to, but it's very annoying for this particular situation. Ammo. I need cogs. Place a few torches so the graves can't settle. It seems like it would be visually annoying. Thank you, Oscar. I know we can do it. It's just bashing my head against the wall here until it actually works. Yeah, I mean, I try not to get annoyed at chat, but keep in mind I'm reading hundreds of messages, and it's like I read 300 that I try not to get annoyed by, and then one is like enough to after something annoying happens go like, why are you like this? Okay. Launch to the ocean. There are no gravestones for me to grab. No gravestones. Spawn is set. Smart Cursor is on. Buffs are taken. Pygmy Staff is used. Klinger Staff is down. Okay. .5x speed, bat sounds awful. Well, I also move at 2.5x speed, so weapons like broadswords are really effective at dealing with bats. If you just swing a broadsword, it's very hard for a bat to actually hit you. And like, yeah, bats are annoying, but I have giant laser machine gun of death, called the chain gun with high velocity bullets, which does a pretty respectable job. Fucking hell! Are you kidding me? I can't do anything about that. That's the worst possible placement for the Cthulhu NATO. That's not survivable. I guess I could put the torches down here. That's what you're saying. Anywhere else in the arena would be fine, except for directly on top of the teleporter. Okay. Bed is set. Smart cursor on. The nice thing is the attempts are pretty quick. Why aren't I using the Rod of Discord? Why would I be using the Rod of Discord? I don't see how that would be very beneficial in this situation. The reasons I'm dying are not situations that the Rod of Discord would help with. I also don't like the Rod of Discord at all. I think it's a bad clutch item that I would never get, and if I had it in my inventory, I would throw it in the trash. But, in this situation, the Rod of Discord wouldn't help at all. We would just waste a bunch of time trying to use it. Okay, ammo box. Fuck. That was really close. What was his HP at? 4.7 thousand? Okay, we seem to be crashing around like the 4.7 thousand mark. Timing looks so hard. Yeah, the other thing is, the thing that's throwing me off is the timing is inconsistent. It's not like I can't just sit here and go, I teleport every X seconds. When you tried him legit, I can't. Like, we tried that. It's not. We can't do that. We can't dodge him like that. He's too fast. Well, the problem is the timing is inconsistent. He's got his 1 charge, 2 charge, and 3 charge, and I need to teleport at a different time depending on which charge it is. And trying to mentally keep track of which charge is happening and when you need to teleport is really difficult, and I gradually mess up. Maybe DPS from 2 sentries could help? No. The only sentry I could get is the Queen Spider Staff, and that's not gonna help much. Hey, Jack. We haven't done the Old One's army, so we don't have the access to the Old One's army thing. We couldn't put down like a lightning or an explosive trap or something. We do have our regeneration potions now, though. 2 more truffle worms. Can I get a 3rd? At least it's very easy to get truffle worms. Unlike the Empress, where lacewings can only spawn like 5 hours out of the day or something. Okay. Got our truffle worms. Minions summoned. Buffs active. Spawn set. Smart cursor on. No gravestones. You know what? I'm going to move these slightly further away too, because I accidentally activated the ammo box one time. No gravestones. No gravestones. Okay. Oh, I messed up. Ah, I walked right into the thing that I didn't know was there. What a blunder. I'll never recover from this. God, Fishron, cut it out. You bastard. He put it directly on the teleporter again. We had no choice but to try to dodge him there. Now, the attempt was washed from the beginning of his third phase. The best I could do is try, but, like, that's... The problem is, like, dodging his third phase... I know Duke Fishron's phase. The problem is, it's not 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 from one direction. Because that only applies if you are back on the ground when his cycle ends, and I am not. Which means he starts dashing from a different direction, like... he starts going diagonally, because I'm in midair. Because I haven't gotten back down to the ground by the time his cycle ends. And dodging his diagonal dashes is extremely difficult. I mean, you could see it from that attempt. He wasn't dashing from one direction, he was dashing diagonally. Because I wasn't on a flat ground. That's my cursor. I'm surprised that hit me. Yeah, the timing is, I mean, it's just really tight. Not much more to it than that. Oh, I should allow Shrumite Armor to activate. Before firing at Duke Fishron from the teleporters. I don't know if I've actually been doing that. Because that's a big damage bonus. Just one-shot him. I mean, you're welcome to play the game yourself with the higher FPS mod and change the game's tick rate to whatever you want it to be. And kill Duke Fishron however you want. I'm not going to do that, though. This is like the first actually challenging thing I've had to do in Terraria in ages. Why would I cheese it? Do you know how difficult it is to find something that's actually, like, mechanically difficult to do in Terraria? It's a serious struggle. Okay. 3x is impossible. I mean, Duke Fishron is, like, the only boss in the game that we've had any level of difficulty with. You know, like, this strat, you just need to get lucky. I don't think another strategy would have better odds than this. Like, I think this is our best strategy. Like, I don't like this one either. It's not completely getting lucky. It's essentially trying to get lucky if I can't execute the teleports correctly. Why not skip Duke? I just want to fight Duke Fishron, man. Do I need a reason to fight him? Does everything I do have to be, like, psychoanalyzed? Given explicit reasons? You can face tank Duke Fishron with vampire knives. I don't have vampire knives. I also have none of the requirements for a tank build. But it is possible to face tank Duke Fishron. Oh, hang on. Do I have a Hout statue anywhere? Could, set up Hout statues on top of my teleporter. That might help out a lot. Because it would give me a fair amount more sustain. Let me go check. Oh yeah, it's also a corruption roll. I forgot about that. I could give vampires if I wanted to. I'm not seeing a Hout statue anywhere. Okay. Well. Okay. Flango staff down. Bed set. Smart cursor on. Buffs active. Let's put those down here. Smart cursor on. This is a better laser machine gun than the laser machine gun is. I mean, daytime weapons of light isn't just pattern recognition. You also need to know where to go to avoid each of them and execute dodging them, which she has that one attack chain in phase 2 that can be kind of difficult. Come on. That's fine. We got another attempt. Okay, smart cursor on. Flango staff down. Issue of souls. Buffs. Destroyer is just walls and having good speed? Walls? Or do you mean like blocking the lasers with blocks? Like having walls to separate yourself between them. God. Okay, I was I could feel it, like, I was getting into the rhythm of his thing there. Or like, I was getting an intuitive feel for when to teleport. It's like, I want the 3 teleport and the 2 teleport to start on the right, and I want the 1 teleport to start on the left. So depending on, like, when I time it, we can have the... I think about being bad is the fact they make very simple arenas due to aesthetics. Hate your world being full of ugly arenas. I mean, you don't need good arenas to play the game. It's one thing if you're playing, like, hardcore, but if you're just playing on regular difficulties, you can absolutely make things work out fine with subpar arenas. That was really good, though. And I genuinely felt like I was actually getting somewhere with that attempt. Unlike the previous ones where it felt like just floundering about, I did feel like that was actually achieving something. That could have worked. I do defiled, master, dupe, dashless, and buffless. I don't know what defiled means. Is it a mod thing? Oh, I do also have the wolf, but I don't have a bundle of balloons. It's a bug net. Truffle wire. That banner. I mean, the bundle of balloons is a really good accessory. I'd believe it. One of the best accessories in the game, especially considering you can get it, pre-hard mode. Skeleton outro banner, that's nice. Okay, let's see if I had any day bloom. Okay, well, I feel good about this. Clinger staff down. Buffs active, no gravestones. Should we get rid of this gravestone? Okay, gravestone's clear. Spawn set. Food taken. My opinion on the Knight's Edge? I mean, it's a fantastic sword. Probably the single best weapon in pre-hard mode. It's basically extremely effective against everything. And hoses the wall of flesh. I mean, it's barely slower than the Star Cannon, and the Star Cannon is absurdly powerful. Smart cursor on. Now, I do love the Phoenix Blaster, and I would easily take the Phoenix Blaster over the Knight's Edge any day, but, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Fuck! God, he's fast. He is so fast. Like, to be clear, there's no reacting here. I'm not seeing him and then, like, trying to click teleport within enough time. 500? God. Like, I'm not clicking him and then trying to, like, press teleport within time. I'm trying to, like, innately time when I need to press it based on how fast he should get there. Which is absurd. Like, when he's moving as fast as he is, it's really goddamn difficult to try to time that. Yeah, I'm definitely... I felt the rhythm now. I know how I need to do this. It only took like 30 attempts or however long it took. So I push her on. We have shown a left teleporter? I took it out. Oh, God. Awful placement of the thing. No, we're fucked here. Completely screwed over my rhythm. Because he placed down the Sharknado in a spot where I really need... Oh, and I didn't even have my bed set. I guess that would do it too. Okay. Bed set. Gravestone's gone. Buff taken. Smart cursor on. Oh, thank you, Gears. Is that the same kind of love that, like, you have for a fried chicken sandwich from a good fast food restaurant? There are different types of love. I just want to know where we stand. Three, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. I messed up on my way. My mic fell. My mic fell. I wasn't paying attention. My mic fell. 1.1 thousand? God, if my mic didn't fall. If my mic didn't fall. I'm drinking lesser healing potions? No, I wasn't. I've had 7 lesser healing potions in my hotbar the entire time. I was not drinking lessers. I think 3 more attempts, we can definitely get him. Truffle him down here. And you know what? We've got a day bloom. Is it a complete waste to harvest it right then? Yes. But that day bloom went a long way. So I got 4,000 bullets. We've got plenty of food. Should really do this at night. Oh, sorry, at day. Destroy this. And let's pass time until morning. Spawn set. Spawn set. Smoke cursor on. Just make sure there's no solar eclipse. Okay. Clango staff. Hold on. Clango staff down. Potion off cooldown. No gravestones. Buffs taken. Take a healing potion now, because by the time I can take another one, it'll probably be off cooldown. Come on, hit me with the end lag on that. As he was, like, doing his small movement back. Sorry, we got a regeneration potion. Which means... Okay, very bad positioning on the Sharknado there. That one's fine. We can go to his... Oh. One. Smoke cursor. 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2. Damn. I don't know how I keep turning off smoke cursor. For some reason, like, I just have, like, an instinctive, like, turn off smoke cursor button. Like, whenever I respawn or something, whenever I don't need smoke cursor, I just instinctively turn it off. Rebind it? No. Spawn point set. I just have to remember not to turn it off. Because I took like 200 or 300 damage from smoke cursor not being on there. Okay, smoke cursor is on. Do not press left control for any reason. Okay, having a couple of hiccups here. Is the game running faster? It feels like it's running faster. 1. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2. Okay, got him. Flare on. You know what that means? We do it again. But this time we have a flare on. Is the flare on even better than the chain gun? I don't even think this is better. Yeah, no. Back to chain gun. For melee, I mean, like, no, it's not that, like, I get that I'm a ranger build, but a lot of the times when you're using mediocre weapons, just pivoting to use Duke Fishron's weapons even off-classing is way better. However, the chain gun is good enough that that's not true. 2, 1. Hold on. Damn. Rest in peace. I accidentally threw out the Fisher of Souls. I mean, I would like a Tsunami, and I feel like we can do Duke Fishron now. Like, I feel like I've unlocked the ability to now actually fight him. And win comfortably. I know I just lost as I said that, but, I do think we can, nah, I think the chain gun's good enough that we just keep using the chain gun. I mean, I would like a Tsunami. That would be wonderful. But I want to at least, just for the sake of pride, kill him at least 1 or 2 more times. To prove that I can do it. Look, I know several insane people, and I don't think that's the definition of insanity. I kind of hate that quote. The whole definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. No, it's the, like, definition of, like, being alive. You do the same thing over and over again all the time and expect different results. Because we don't live in a constant world where the same outcome always happens. Data rooms will that be possible? Yeah. Would it be easy? No. Yeah, that's what science is, yeah. You don't take, like, the first result that you get during an experiment and go, well, it went this way this time. Guess we'll never try it again and see if something else happens. You ever go out of your way to get Fishron wings? No. I'd rather get, like, steampunk wings or just work with, like, the Spectre Beetle tier wings. You got anything cool? It does. But there was a quote that was popularized by some, like, Far Cry game about how the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Which is a nice sounding quote, but, like, makes no fucking sense and is bullshit. Like, doing the same thing over and over again is completely reasonable. The worst out of all the drops? What is? Bubblegun? No, Bubblegun is great. The Bubblegun was buffed. You might be thinking the old Bubblegun before it was buffed, but Bubblegun is good. It's got... I mean, I would say the Bubblegun's better than the Razorblade Typhoon. That quote is a psyop targeting gamblers. Have you used the Bubblegun after it was buffed? It is phenomenal. I mean, it deals incredible DPS and has quite a bit of range. Razorblade Typhoon is better because it makes a nice sound? I don't know if I can argue with that one. You never use it? Try it. Oh, we're gonna fight Fishron again, Samuel. I'd like a tsunami. Also, it's fun fighting Fishron. I'm just having a good time. And I feel like I've unlocked the key to doing this successfully now. Bubblegum or Razorblade Typhoon? I just said Bubblegum. If I were to pick one of the two. Like, Razorblade Typhoon does not have great damage against bosses. It's more of like a piercing crowd control type thing. Whereas the bubble gun has really good single target damage. Like, yes, against early bosses, the Razorblade Typhoon will decimate them because it's just super over-tiered for, like, the mechs and Plantera and whatnot. But the bubblegun, like, does absurd DPS. Okay. Spawn point set. Smart cursor on. Buffs active. Fishron up. And I just need to remember not to press left control and disable smart cursor. You'll play Terraria because you're bored and you like progressing? This seems like hell. It's certainly difficult. But we have a functional strategy, and it did work one time. We have killed Duke Fishron once, out of like the 50 attempts. But that was also like 2 attempts ago, and we've learned, and we've gotten better. We are now professional Duke Fishron hunters. Come on! Oh, fuck off. 1, 2, 1. Okay. Horrible, awful, horrendous RNG. Just, I struggle to come up with a worse series of events than that one. I do master 2.5x? No. I'm not. I don't generally like redoing challenges or doing challenges that are just the same challenge slightly differently. Recall potion? Recall potion wouldn't have helped. Philosopher's Stone bad? It's fine. I think it's the worst half of the Charm of Myths. It's... I mean, like, a 25% reduced potion cooldown that needs to be equipped the whole time isn't great. When it's bundled with 1 HP per second from the Band of Regen, it's pretty solid. It was 10x speed, but it wasn't finished because it was horrible. I mean, we played 10x speed briefly. Are you talking about like when we were down in the mushroom biome and up to 10x speed? It's awful. You basically have no choice but to just cheese bosses with like face tanking at that point. Smart cursor on. One's up high. God! Why do you keep doing this to me, game? Just stop putting the damn Cthulhu-nados on top of my teleporters. Okay, smart cursor on. Bed set. Buffs active. Alright, playing with staff down. Duke pre-moved with that tornado. It was like, to an extent, I guess I should have known it was happening, but I thought I intentionally brought him high because I was hoping that the Cthulhu-nado would trigger and just be floating in midair, which it does a lot of the... Okay, I wouldn't have been high there. It does a lot of the time. But that time, it just decided to go directly back down onto the teleport. God, these Cthulhu-nados are being such a pain in the ass right now. And that one just instantly snipes me. I want to kill him one more time at least. Like 2 sets of... No, God, no. It should, but I'm not going to move it, I joke. I want to kill him one more time. And then I'd feel fine moving on. Duke is playing How to Break the Chessboard. I feel like you could if you could shimmer boss road drops, that'd make it nice to only need to beat the boss once. I mean, I don't think that's a good idea. I like game in my game, and I feel like at a certain point when you're allowing stuff like that, you're just removing the game from the game, and you're just letting people do whatever the hell they want. Can I get a truffle worm? Truffle worm, truffle worm, truffle worm. Truffle worm, 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 truffle worm. Truffle worm, truffle worm, truffle worm, truffle worm, truffle worm, truffle worm. Damn it. The trainer's a bit uneven there. Get down on him correctly. A magic quiver, that'll be helpful when you get our tsunami from killing Duke Fishron again. Truffle worm, truffle worm. Truffle worm, truffle worm. You're the one who finds catch truffle worms easy normally? No. It's pretty easy to do. We just need a lot of them. Is the reason we've been down here a lot. Through an absurd amount of truffle worms throughout all the different attempts on Duke Fishron. Isn't the pillow bow better DPS and easier to get? What are you talking about? The pillow bow better DPS and easier to get. Sure, if I just finished the game, then I would have a better weapon. Like, yeah, if I just finished the game instead of fighting optional stuff, I would have better stuff. You know what else is better than the Tsunami? The SDMG, the Celebration Mark II. Yeah, Calamity is definitely very boss-focused. What's that stat? There's post-Moonlord, there are more bosses than there are actual enemies in Calamity mod. Right? Okay, we have 6 truffle worms. I am going to do 6 more attempts on Duke Fishron. And that's it. These are our final 6 attempts on Duke Fishron. We'll get what we get. Six attempts, 6 kills. That's the that's the dream. At the pace we've been going, 6 attempts, 0 kills, but I believe in these 6 truffle worms. Control 357 enemies, 130 pre-hard mode, 60 hard mode, and 22 post-Moonlord. Those numbers don't add up. That's not 357. That's like, what, 212? You're missing 145 enemies. Okay. Chain gun ammo. It's 50-50. Either you win or you don't. All the losses are just increasing the odds of the next 6. Yeah. Yeah, I got a 4 on my AP statistics exam. That sounds right. Back in, like, high school. Okay. Bed set. Buffs taken. Flanger staff down. Chain gun prepared. Let's go. Smart cursor? Oh yeah, smart cursor. You can, by the way, you can visually tell whether you have smart cursor enabled based on, So remember, thickness is intelligent. That's the takeaway. Because your cursor visually gets thick whenever you have smart cursor on. So, if your cursor's got some meat to it, it's smart. If it's thin, you're controlling it manually. It's totally on them. One, two, three. Okay. We didn't die in his... That was going decently. Sorry, we can do it. Okay. Spawn set. I fell out of the rhythm a little bit. No, it's not... Look. That first attempt didn't count. Because of reasons that I haven't come up with yet. But the score is 0-0. Well, 0-1, because I won one of the fights earlier. All the ones that he won, he was cheating. Okay. Spawn set. Playing with... Oh, Pinky on a balloon. Pygmy staff down. No, What the hell was making that noise? That bird noise. What? Smart cursor on. Oh yeah, I guess a seagull. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. I am playing legitimately. It is a contest of pure skill between two equally matched opponents unless I lose, in which case Duke Fishron is a dirty little cheater and he should be ashamed of himself. One, two, three, one, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1. Got him. Oh, and we got a tsunami. Okay. Okay. Now we're in business. Never before have you heard so much stuttering in a count to 3. Okay, well, I mean, we've got 4 more truffle worms, and we've got a tsunami now. I have a witch doctor? No, I haven't killed Queen Bee. Ghost arrows. Sorry, we're gonna beat the hell out of him. Let's make an arrowhead. What I got in my inventory. Increases bow damage. And you know what? We're gonna go ahead and put on the magic quiver. Wherever it went. Instead of the band of regeneration. And it's time we go kill him. Hold on. Do we have archery potions? No, and I'm out of Daybloom. Unfortunate, but it's fine. Okay. Spawn set. Buffs active. Pygmies down. Flingo staff down. Smart cursor active. Let me keep the chain gun up here in case we want to use it. Spliced run. Do fish one. Is this even much better than the chain gun? I'm not even landing on my shots. It is, it is. It is. I don't know if it's as much fun, though. Oh, okay. Hold on. 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Got him. Bubble gun and fish rod wings. And a nimbus rod, don't care. Fish rod wings obtained. Okay. Do it again. Smoke cursor still on. Oh god, we're fast. Hold on. I need to, like, readjust the fish rod wings. Holy shit, we're fast. God, we are so fast. Honestly, we can probably just fight him outright with our fish rod wings now. I believe in us. Got him. Spawn set. Yeah, we're gonna use mini nukes. We're not gonna use launchers. Okay. Buff's active. Everything's set. Playing with staff down. It feels incredible going back to actually good weapons. Not that the chain gun's bad. And I guess by actually good weapons, I mean incredibly powerful weapons that are like some of the best in the game. But boy, is the tsunami fun. Yep. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. It's okay. We still have one more attempt. Right now, we're what? 2 against 3? Favoring us. Take me staff down. We messed up because we stopped counting to 3. That was our mistake. We really need to make sure that we go back to the teleporter strategy. It was hubris of me to not count to 3. God, these wings ascend so quickly. Compared to the Spectre wings, we move at light speed. Okay. We return to count to 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Fuck. Okay, we'll call it even. We'll call it even. Except I beat him before these 6, so really I won. Sailing squids vanity set. I don't know how this looks. Sure, why not? Thank you for... Okay. And now, we can go kill Golem. Sell some of this stuff. We've got a shrimpy truffle. I'm not going to use a bubble gun. The witching table down. Keep the Klinger staff handy. We'll retire the chain gun for now. Keep up with the tsunami. Don't need any of these in here. I need my fish with souls. I need this shroomite mask. I'll probably make chlorophyte arrows. I think I'm going to go mine for a bit of chlorophyte. Where's the stay bloom? I have the stuff to make Spelunker potions. We're missing blink food, I think. We're missing platinum. Yeah, blink food. There was blink food I saw down here. One spelunker potion should be enough to get enough chlorophyte. It was down here? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Spelunker potions. Get a bit of chlorophyte, get a bit of life fruit. Alright, hold on. It's raining right now. It is a perfect time. Come here. I love the little squeal that she makes. Damn it. Gotta be turned around. Okay. That's fine. I got slightly disoriented in the middle. But that's fine. That's totally doable. That's not difficult at all. Although, honestly, it's still below midnight. We could do it again. The blizzard kind of threw me off, and I also just kind of went a bit too low on in the world. Boy, a life form analyzer would be cool. There we go. Okay. We really make distance in the world quite quickly. Okay, bit of lag. Oh, she dashed into me? Wow. Okay, I am getting all sorts turned around here. What? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Okay. We'll go fight her some other time. That's totally doable, though. I just need to, like, keep up the mental energy for her second phase, because I keep, like... It's a very short window of time to remember what I need to do and react to where I need to go. And I keep slightly, missing the window. Yeah, I mean, with a Shrimpy Truffle assisting us, it would not be difficult to no-hit her during the daytime. Because of time reasons, I don't know that I would do that, because we spent a bunch of time fighting Fishron, and I would like to finish the game today. State of progression right now, we're still pre-golem. We're post-Fishron, though. How many bows did I get? Where's my chlorophyte? In here? Where did the chlorophyte go? Maybe I didn't pick it up. Maybe my inventory was full. Oh, hold on, it's raining again, though. You know what that means? Do beanades only? I don't really like beanades that much. I'd rather use other weapons. My inventory was just full. Oh wait, no it wasn't. What? I'll figure it out. When I smoke. Go to it. With a quick second this time, I'll be able to see where it went to. What if beanades, but they make the shouts from the Duke Tornado thing? I wonder why you think Truffle Mountain's the best. Fast, good damage. Good. Where's this? This is Shroomite armor. Yeah, use them. Let me try to reforge my tsunami too. Rapid. We can get better than that. Deadly. Yeah, we can work with deadly for now. That's fine. Okay. Make archery potions. I want a battle potion for up lace wing spawn rates. I kind of want that house where the pirate is gone, but I think I'm gonna get rid of it. It's cutting into my Empress fighting space. Drill containment unit? Seeing as we are pre-golem, no, I do not have the drill containment unit. Ice Wing. Oops. God, I'm getting, like... Getting hit once is very, like, disorienting, because normally you have a lot more time to recover and think about what's happening. I have very little time here to... What? I didn't think she was gonna dash there. I mean, yeah, getting hit there is on me. That was my fault, but I thought she was gonna go into her second phase, not dash. God. We're gonna kill her, but it's not gonna be a clean fight. By any means. I have no idea how I dodged that. Okay, if we're lucky, we might be able to get another Lace Wing before the night's up. I could catch it and try daytime if we find one. Actually, no, I'd just do it again at night, I think. If we even find one, there's 6 seconds. Yeah, no. I think I'm just gonna move on. Okay, let's go back home. What the hell are you guys talking about? Is the game lagging? It's running at 2.5x speed. Andromeda... Are these, like, T-mod loader things? Oh, I had the chisel on that whole time. Is that what's going on here? Okay. On to Golem. Golem will need to go get a power cell, and we've got buffs. It's Golem. We should be fine. I'll go get some arena buffs. Now, Golem will be moving at an incredible speed. It'll probably be like during Golem in the multiplayer games. Oh wait, no, I have my buffs on me. It'll be like Golem in the multiplayer games, except we'll also be moving quickly. Okay. Hey, Musketeer. Yep, we've killed the Empress and Fishron. Honestly, I think what I was doing earlier for Frostmoon, that rocket launcher strategy, I might have been onto something with that. If I were to refine that a bit more, put up a one-way hoik, you could probably easily carry yourself to the waves where Ice Queen starts, doing that. Okay, the temple is down there. Let's get myself to 500 HP. We've been in this world for ages killing Duke Fishron, so there should be plenty of life food spawned in. Yeah. If you ever wanted to find life food quickly, just wait to grind them. Because if you... spend a bunch of time, then there will be so many of them all over the place. Down here? No, and what do we do? I lost the key, so we're gonna have to way in here. Duke was brain rot. Duke was... I mean, we learned how to fight Duke, and we got, at the end, a reasonably decent win ratio against Duke Fishron. Yeah, I'm live. Oh. Oh, shit. I think if I go... Oh, no. Hold on. I wanted to send me down. Oh, no, we're going up. No, hold on. Stop it. Stop it, Hoik. Send me back. Okay, fine. We'll go out and we'll try again. We'll just go a bit lower because I see the... I see the way I need to go. We just go from here. This'll, Hoik equals cheating. Not a bug, it's a feature. Don't know how we managed to do this, but okay. That's kind of disappointing. I was hoping the lizard sound would be a bit more prominent. I mean, it's nice. I like it. But I had higher expectations because that's the best damage sound in the game. Okay, I like that. Yeah. Okay, no, it's growing on me. It's growing on me. We're getting more of the damage sounds. Let's not spam too many emojis in chat. Oops. A person could say those things, but they are certainly weird to say here. Oh, there's a brush right there. Oh, hold on, we got danger sense potions. No, I like the lizards. I like this sound. Fantastic sound. Best damage noise in the regular game, best damage noise at 2.5x speed, too. I thought that was the bound goblin for a sec, that skull. I don't know why. But for some reason, I thought that was the bound goblin. There's your banner. Save that for Golem's room. Okay. Weird generation. That... No, that's like a mobile biome. It must be on this floor, though, because that's the edge of the temple. Okay, there it is. Hopefully this is a good... Okay, this looks like a great room. Okay, yeah, this is a beautiful room. Absolutely gorgeous. It's a big square. And there's not even, like, any traps in it. It's a giant square arena with no traps. The actual no trap seed. I've never seen a golem room before that didn't have traps in it. I didn't even know it was possible for his room to spawn with no traps. There's a couple spikes up there, but like, not a single one, nothing. Completely clean. Moth? Moth? No, I can't really get to it. Hold on. I can have my pygmies kill it, though. Moth? 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 Moth. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Clarified Arrows. They're quite good in Temple against Golem. And... let's go. Okay, this is gonna take some getting used to. It's a little bit disorienting. He's very, very squishy, though. We can just out DPS him. It's Golem. How many do I have? Got 6. Keep going until I die, we run out of power cells. Nothing else, just free money. Let me get a shiny stone to recover some HP. I believe you lost a golem of all things. I mean, I am super overgeared for golem right now. Golem absolutely can be a difficult boss. In multiplayer, he's particularly difficult, especially in larger multiplayer games, because his speed scales on the number of players. Go watch, like, the All Summoner World Golem if you want to see a hell of a golem fight. Because he gets very difficult when you have, like, a bunch of players in one world with no tanks. Yeah, this is also, like, a perfect arena for Golem. And we have a... basically the best weapon we could have as a ranger at this point. And it's also only on Expert mode. We have Shrewmite armor, which, I mean, a lot of the times you'll fight Golem, you just go there straight from Planterra. You might not even get an armor upgrade. Yeah, Golem's been buffed a few times. His fist no longer retracting is definitely makes it a bit trickier. One of the main things with Golem is that he can really rip apart squishy characters, but he completely, like, gets decimated by defense. Unlike Planterra, who does enough damage to, like, eat through tanky builds, if you've got a really tanky build on Golem, he can't do anything to you. And you can also get bad arena generation for Golem. which can make the fight a lot trickier. Like, if I had a bad arena here, it's entirely plausible we would have died. We might die here. Nah, it's Golem. We're not gonna die to Golem. How are there no traps in the room? Just none spawned. It's just the world generation. We got very, very lucky in a way that I didn't even know was possible. Okay, that'll give us some money though to bankroll the rest of the game. There must be like increased dev set drop rates in Tmod loader or something, right? This is absurd. Because these are all like the Tmod loader dev things. Cowboy hat's kind of cool though. Fire the Golem. We can make a Destroyer Emblem. I think we've got... Let's just upgrade our Ranger Emblem to a Destroyer Emblem. Actually, no, let's just go get another emblem. We probably swap Insignia for Boots on Moonlord. That we can also swap the Balloon, which gives us a whole other accessory slot, and Destroyer Emblem would be the best thing on that. So yeah, let's go kill the Wall of Flesh again. And to do that, we just head straight down here. We'll need a guide voodoo doll. Do we have one? We don't. We could just move the guide in, though. It's going to be nighttime soon. We'll go get a Destroyer Emblem. And then straight on to the Moonlord. Most of the time we spent today. If we didn't spend all that time fighting Duke Fishron, we would have been done with the game like an hour ago. But I don't regret it. It was fun fighting Duke Fishron, and that is some of the most fun well, that is like the first actually difficult thing I've had to do in Terraria in ages. Which is nice, because I like doing difficult things. I'm not just doing challenges to have them all be pushovers. A lot of the times there'll be things that are, like, protracted periods of difficulty, where it's like an extended period of doing something for hours, or, not something that's like, here is a very, very difficult task that you need to accomplish, that just requires very good, like, reaction time and situational awareness. Oh, we got a corruption key. Then we get a demon conch. I mean, if I fish in lava, I'll get a demon conch. I don't really fish in lava much, though. Let me... This is enough space. I just need to get a place for the guide here. What was the hardest thing before this? Probably no hitting bosses blindfolded and for the worthy. That was a couple of years ago. We're dead. Alright, no, we're not dead. No, we're dead. Not lawnmower. Lawnmower only was not difficult. It was an endurance test. There were very few things during lawnmower only that were actually difficult. Like, there were a few different types of difficulty, right? There's trying to achieve something that requires, like, a huge amount of skill. And you're basically, like, trying over and over again, and it's, like, acutely really difficult. I would say acute and chronic difficulty. Where there's sometimes you're doing something that's not long, like that Fishron fight, where it's just a very difficult task, that you need to execute. And then there are times where you're doing something that's kind of difficult, where you're doing it for a very long period of time, like lawnmower only. But lawnmower only, it's an endurance test. And because of the mechanics of the lawnmower, you have to build yourself in such a way where you can't die. Like, it's not possible to die doing lawnmower only, for the most part, because you made it impossible to do. God, just move the guide in here. Light source and a door. You've made it impossible for you to die before you even start. Because you're not going to jump into a fight that's going to take 80 hours, if there's a chance you're going to die doing it. Right? You over-prepare with defense and tanky builds. And Copper Short only was the same way. Flare Gun only wasn't. I guess Flare Gun only was also pretty difficult. But I also was playing on, like, only well, no. I did some bosses on Classic. I think Moonlord and the Cultist, but most of it was on Expert or Master. And, like, Legendary Hardcore, too. Like, that's not difficult. It's, again, more of an endurance type thing, where, like, yes, it is difficult, but not in a way that I would say requires, like, oh god, there's a lot of tense, stressful moments where you need to perform perfectly. It's just difficult because, well, things deal a lot of damage, and if you mess up, you die. But yeah, I don't want spoilers. I don't like spoilers. Perfect aim, by the way. Okay, I think it's at here, right? Yep, Avenger Emblem, Destroyer Emblem. And that's Insignia. Okay. Well, thank you, Temp. Now, I'll go Shimmer a Life Fruit and a Life Crystal, just for the hell of it. Yeah, spoilers for 1.4.5. I don't, want. What's down here? And then we'll go straight onto the Cultist and beat the game. Yeah, it's fine, Super Pedro. It's tough because I don't want 1.4.5 spoilers, but the problem is when live streaming, you have to come to terms with the fact that people are going to be acting in bad faith. And if I make a rule that is no 1.4.5 spoilers, people will just come in and intentionally give 1.4.5 spoilers. Especially because YouTube's moderating things with bans is not good. It's very easy for people to evade bans, and it's, I think the best way to do it is to not draw attention to it, and just tell people when it happens. Where's the update? No idea. They haven't, really given a time. Okay, Cultist, I mean, just Tsunami should be fine. Let's go get it done. Is the dungeon off this way? Dungeon's off this way. Yeah, it sucks, but there's only so much you can do about it when you're streaming, especially when you're in a community where it happens a lot. Well, in a community where the update's a really big thing. Yeah, Tsunami's great. How to play with this multiplied speed of time? There's a link to a mod in the description. It's a particular, like, high FPS support mod that lets you, in the settings of the mod, high FPS support's the name of the mod. There's a config option to modify the tick rate. The tick rate actually changes the speed that the game happens at. You can also change the pitch, which is why things have been sounding weird. And we're currently playing at 150 ticks per second. And the game normally runs at 60 ticks per second. Yeah. Focused. Okay, I'm having a real tough time actually aiming at the cultists right now. I'm like over-adjusting, or overcompensating. Yeah, maybe if I drag him straight horizontally like this, I'll have better luck. Because I can control his location a lot better. It's less... Shit. That was totally on me. Where is he? There it is. Yeah, I don't have time to... I was trying to check, which was a complete mistake. I don't know why I was trying to. Okay, he's dead. I was trying to check his location. Yeah, he is, Kelly. We've been on a few dates. Which is a complete mistake. I don't know why I was trying to do that. But, because of the speed up, it gave him time to summon a Phantasmal Dragon. Yeah, the masks are different. You don't need to look at them, Average Joe. You can predict where the cultist will show up, because he always picks the spot that's furthest away from you. Like, if you're on his left, he'll be on the right. If you're on his right, he'll be up top, and he never uses the bottom left. At least before he summoned anything. Okay, Vortex Pillar is off near the dungeon. Let's not do that. Now, let's get a Phantasm. Oh god, Storm Divers scare the hell out of me like this. 2.5x speed Storm Divers is terrifying. It's not. Thankfully, we've kind of got cover with the dungeon, which helps out a lot. God, that was so much damage. He shot me like once. I guess it was probably twice, but... Ugh. By the way, the big lightning things that show up during this pillar are tied to Vortexians dying, if you didn't know. That's why they show up. It's whenever a Vortexian dies, it spawns one above you. Which are the walkie guys that don't seem to do anything. They're the Vortexians. That's not tied to Vortexians dying. That's not the lightning things. That's spawning hornets. I'm not actually sure what those are tied to. Is it tied to a ceiling being above you? Is that what causes them to spawn? Because they weren't spawning at all until we went down there. Ceiling being above you? Okay. You had a ton of lightning and very few kills in general. I mean, you can directly see, like, that was... The portal is not necessarily the lightning. Like, there's the lightning portal and the hornet spawning portal. They're separate. The lightning portal specifically is when Vortexians die. You increase the game speed. It's a mod, Venus. It's linked in the description. Or I mentioned it in the description. I don't think I actually linked it. High FPS support is the name of the mod. Also, fun fact, when you need to kill pillars, the easiest way to do it is simply to go in the air and shoot downward with a long-range projectile attack. If you go to the... Oh, there's a floating island nearby. It works a lot better if there's not a floating island nearby. You can stay at the top of the pillar's range as long as there are no blocks nearby, enemies can't spawn, you can just shoot downward. Works even on, like, the solar pillar with crawltipedes. In that situation, unfortunately, there was a floating island slightly to the side, which stopped it from working properly. Phantasm. Ancient Manipulator. Let's reforge it. And, I mean, I guess we're using, like, Coast Arrows on the Moonlord. Because we don't know if a Witch Doctor get Venom, and... I'm probably gonna run out of floor fight on pillars. Try to reforge it. Fun fact about the Phantasm. It cannot have its speed modified by reforges, which, even though it has reforges that improve its speed, they won't affect it. Sighted is fine. We can work with Sighted. Which means Demonic, Godly, and Unreal all have the same performance. Yeah, I played Calamity mod. It has a particular, like, internal speed calculation where it ramps up its speed over time. And because of that, it doesn't get affected by speed boosting reforges. It can get speed boosting reforges, but it won't actually make you fire faster. How is it possible you don't get any damage from enemies even without buffs and you on extreme, you only have 60 defense? I mean, I take damage from enemies. If you're talking like the slime down there, I mean, it's a slime, but... I mean, you'll see when I get hit by a pillar enemy. We certainly take damage. Calamity 2.5x speed? No. I'll pass. Like, I mean, that did a solid 120 damage? That did... like, 200 something? It's just some enemies don't... Would you stop shooting me? Some enemies don't do much damage. And, you know, a blue slime underground doesn't do much damage. The different best reforged for bows and guns? No. Although I do wish Terraria kind of fleshed out its reforge system a bit. I had an idea a while ago, which was essentially overhauling the reforge system to make the objectively best Reforged, Legendary, Mythical, whatever, Unreal, much rarer, and I mean like 100 times rarer than it is now, to make it so that like you can't just spam Reforged to get the objectively best one and then just leave it at that. If you get it, it's like a really rare, oh shit, we got, like holy shit, we got Legendary, and not, oh, okay, well I guess we're just gonna keep spamming Reforged until we get Legendary, and then make the rest of the modifiers, much better. In terms of specializing for one thing. Like the massive modifier, or the large modifier. Right? Which increase the size of your weapon. And that's it. Okay. Well, it's like a 15% size increase, or a 20% size increase. And like Legendary is like 5% worse of an increase. It sucks. There's no reason you'd ever get a large or a massive modifier. But what if instead of like 20%, it was like 40% or 50% bigger? And you could actually, like, spec into just having a large weapon build, and you could just have massive swords. Or things like the Frenzying Reforged for Ranger. It's like 20% speed minus 10% damage. It sucks. You would never want it. It's strictly worse than Rapid. But what if it was like 40% speed and minus 10% damage? Because you're losing 10% damage. That's a massive penalty. Why not make it worthwhile? Why not give the player a really strong trade-off to compensate for that, and they could actually build around having, like, really, let the player build around that, instead of just having them spam Reforge for the best one. Because, let's be real, that's all you do. You never, well, that's the thing. You don't just want to make the best one rarer. You want to make the best one rarer and make the other ones good. To incentivize players to, like, pick a... Like, if I want a crit build, right? I have the best Reforge. I have Godly, Demonic, or Unreal, Legendary, Mythical. Why... You could have a weapon that has, like, plus 15% crit chance as its modifier. Because the other ones have, like, 5% crit chance. Or things like, I want to have a melee speed build, right? Okay, what, are you gonna go for Light? Light is like a 20% melee speed increase, or a 15%, and it's not that much better than Legendary. And like, it rarely makes sense to go for Light, but you could be like, this is the melee speed Reforge. If you go for this, you are gonna have good melee speed. And it, like, will actually make your build better and let players spec into different types of builds. Because you've got a couple different types of builds. You've got, like... You basically got melee speed builds, or attack speed builds, which you could turn into a thing for other weapons with, like, the Frenzying Reforge. You've got defense builds, which you can't really do with weapon things. Crit builds, and damage builds. And every single one of those builds just gets Legendary. You could even go, like... You could have a knockback build, right? And yeah, I don't think a knockback build would ever be good. But if I could get a Reforge on my weapon that made enemies fly across the screen when I hit them, you could be damn well assured I would have a fun time with that Reforge. Even if it's not good, just having it be fun. And having a player be able to specialize into having knockback, having melee speed, having... projectile speed as Ranger. The Rapid Reforge improves velocity. What if you had one that just buffed velocity and made all of your projectiles fire much with a higher velocity? Things like that. Things to make it so you're not just going spam Reforge until I get Legendary. Okay, let's go kill the pillar. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. You stay above it, and then just shoot downward. The more extreme Reforgers shouldn't be craftable then, or should be rarer to craft? What, do you think about, like, shimmer forging? I mean, the idea is, like, the legendary, mythical, unreal Reforgers are so rare that, like, it's not worth spending your time trying to get them, because you're just wasting your time.
like, they're still in the game, and they're cool, and when you get them, it's exciting. When you get a legendary Reforge, it's like, holy shit, I just got the best Reforge. Like getting a legendary, like a rare drop, with a weapon. And it also, incentivizes people to spend less time just getting money and reforging at the Goblin Tinkerer. Because if you make it extremely rare, then odds are, I feel like, if you make the other reforges better, and make the, like, really, really good one rare, then I feel like players would spend less time just trying to get the best one, because it's so much more unrealistic, and the other options are still good. It'd be like the Slime Staff, yeah. Like, you don't grind for the Slime Staff. The vast majority of players are not grinding for the Slime Staff, but if you get it, it's really cool. Or the Axe from Plantera. Like, you can grind for them, and it's time-consuming, but it's so rare that most players just won't try it, but when they get it, it's really cool. Oh, we are gonna get our ass kicked here. You only get the best ones if you're gonna use, like, the Crystal Glitch, playing hardcore. I imagine they're gonna patch the Crystal Glitch. That seems... If they're patching Dino Chests and Quasar's Money Farm and the Lucky Coin, I certainly hope they patch the Crystal Exploit, too. Because I know Line Force had mentioned wanting, to nerf the Lucky Coin in 1.4.5, so it couldn't be used for things like the farm that Dino Chest and Quasar made, and Mappy improved on. The Black Recluse one. Yeah, I might make a video talking about it more in detail, and like, I can phrase it in a much better way than what I was doing here. This is a live stream while I'm focusing on something else, and I can articulate my thoughts in a much more clear way. But I feel like the Reforge system has a lot of potential that isn't realized. Because it's been in the game since release, since 1.1. Reforges have been in the game for ages, but they've never really been interesting. They've kind of just been meh. You just want a good one and you don't want a bad one, but you never really... There's not much depth to it. You just go for the objectively best one. And it usually kind of encourages repetitive play patterns, where you're just trying to get the same reforges on all your weapons. Because you could even do things like... Okay, are we ready for the Moonlord? We should have enough ammo. What is my strat for the Moonlord? Oh, we've got a bunch of things. It's like Minecraft Enchanting encourages repetitive play patterns. There's one blatant best way to go about it. Yeah. Like move speed, increase max speed because it's basically useless. Yeah, I mean, it would definitely... I feel like one thing to keep in mind with suggestions like this, because there's an initial response of like, well, what if it's unbalanced? What if, you know, giving a player 40% melee speed or attack speed or knockback is unbalancing and really overpowered? Who cares? Like, is it really that big of a deal if, like, you let a player spec into having a giant sword instead of dealing more damage? Or having their weapon attack really fast? Terraria is not a very balanced game to begin with. It's mostly PvE stuff. And, like, I feel like letting players have more fun and creativity with their builds is good. In worst case scenario, they can just hotfix it and nerf it, right? Like, yeah, these things might be overpowered. Did you see, like, the Knight's Edge before they nerfed it? The Terror Blade? Whip stacking summoners? Obsidian armor? It's not like the things they put in the game don't end up horrendously unbalancing the game to begin with. This is a bad spot to be in. Cause Swolers have total AI, which means they reset their jumpy thing when they touch water, and being in the middle of a bunch of water is really, really detrimental. I don't know, I just think a system like that would make me actually excited to go to the Goblin Tinker and reforge my weapon. Or it would make me excited to, like, make a build in Terraria. Because right now, you don't really have builds. Like, you can go for, like, crit and damage basically work out to be the same, and melee speed basically only exists for melee and never really is a good idea, it's just sometimes fun. But, like, if I could go up with a ranged weapon and be like, okay, I could get the Frenzying Reforge and get 40% attack speed on my weapon. That is huge. I could make my weapon attack absurdly fast, but I'd also lose damage on it, and I'd also lose the opportunity cost of going to a different Reforge. But I could sit here with a weapon that's attacking 40% faster. That's really fucking cool. I could get a chain gun down to a use time of 2. Or something. Yeah, full auto revolvers. I could make the Phoenix Blaster even faster. I could... One of the things that melee struggles the worst with, and is one of the reasons that, like, hard mode or swords are so bad, is the fact that, you need to have range in order to hit bosses. And, you know, regular melee weapons just don't have range. But if I could sit here and be like, okay, I can make my sword massive, and then I could stack that on top of, like, having gloves to increase the size of my weapon, I could sit here and actually hit the twins with a hard mode or sword. I wouldn't have to just go get banana rings or shadow flame knives or something with range. I could actually use, like, a phase saber and have it be useful. Because I wouldn't need to get as close to bosses to hit them. It'd be more like whip range. Which is a lot of, like, how true melee, like, is able to be used in Calamity mod and stuff, right? Is that the weapons are just big. Even if they don't have projectiles, they're big weapons. Are there any roguelike games? Yeah, I like roguelikes. Okay. By the way, it's like the best use of the shiny stone. Yeah, Terraria has roguelike appeal. And above all else, I think it would just be fun. No, but I have a friend who's super into Caves of Cud. And some other traditional roguelikes. He talks about it a lot. I've made a potion called Rhino Pill, which doubled sword size. I don't think it needs to be potions. I don't think it would make much sense for potions to buff your sword size, just because I don't think that makes, like, literal sense. But I don't know. I kind of had the idea that if you want to make a build in Terraria and, like, spec into a certain thing, it should start with your weapon. Like, that should be the beginning point of your build. Like, I want to make a melee speed build, I want to make a weapon size build, I want to make a knockback build. The reforge on your weapon is, like, the first step, and then you support that with accessories. And the weapon reforge should have, like, the most impactful thing on that. You just need to buff the weaker reforges. I need to make the currently best reforges more rare. I don't agree with that, Bananicus, because I think if you were to buff the other reforges but keep Legendary, Unreal, and Mythical as common as they are, people would just go for Legendary, Mythical, and Unreal. Because, I mean, they're the best. Even if, like, you could make your sword really big, like, if you could very easily just get the one that gives you objectively the best damage, crit chance, and speed, why would you ever get a different reforge than that? You would either need to have a bunch of other ones balanced to be similar in strength, which would be very difficult, or, make it so rare that you can't just reasonably get it, and, I just got a small range nerf. It also got a piercing nerf. It doesn't pierce as much. And I think it has damage or use time reduced a bit too. Yeah, exactly. We look like that might require another major update, like 1.5 or 1.4.6. I mean, it's not like Relogic shies away from more updates. Okay, here goes. This is going to probably suck. Let's give it a shot. Got a bunch of space over here. Oh, wait, yeah, that's fast. That's really fast. No? Oh, no, hold on. Hold on, we're gonna break that right hand. I don't want to do that. I don't want to pop out a try, that would suck. I have horribly mismanaged this fight. A true eye popping out early would kill this easily. Fuck! I didn't realize I got far enough away for him to teleport. I needed to get far enough away to get out of the laser range of the True Eye of Cthulhu. Because I knew I was about to do a laser. I just thought I could, make that distance without the True Eye teleporting. I was wrong. I was going more on the muscle memory of this is how long I can do it for, I think. Okay, that's fine. We can go make, Celestial Sigils. I'll make some super healing potions, too. Might come in handy. Normal Moonlord is a pushover compared to that. I mean, it's basically the same as normal Moonlord. I think I can improve. I guess I could reforge some of my stuff. I'm actually a bit behind on reforgers. I haven't even destroyed. My Destroyer Emblem has melee speed on it. Yeah, sure, we'll go for menacing. Why not? I don't have that much money, so any 4% that's useful is nice to have. So long Insignia doesn't even have a reforge on it. Not sure fish on wings. 11 gold. But I can sell some stuff. Finger staff. Just hatchet. Shadow helmet. Also the baby stuff. Bleeding. Risk. Precise. That's 2% crit chance. Better than nothing. Snow Moonlord just a bit faster, yeah. And he's gonna spawn in, what, 4 seconds? 5 seconds after we use this sigil? Okay, I really need to focus damage on that top eye. I mean, it's basically doing the same thing you do with regular Moonlord, which is make semicircular sweeps around him. It's just a lot harder to do it without getting hit. Oh, that was bad. Damage here. The Popeye looking. Not good. Fuck! We're dead. We're dead. There's a true eye out. Yeah. So I'm based on Ultra Kill that limits your HP to 100, and the only way to heal is to drink blood. I mean, there is an NPC for that. They're called the Guide. Okay, well, let's try again. So it sounds like a sneeze when you use it. The sigil. I didn't listen to it that closely. I mean, I think no one uses the guide just because you already know what to use. Like, an experienced player doesn't need the guide to tell them what to do. The guide has pretty good tips, though, for new players. I see what's going wrong. I'm taking a lot of chip damage from his leading shots. I need to focus more on evading them, especially those ones down there. The homing eye things. Those ones. I'm going too low. Fuck! Medium world screwing with me. It really is. Top eye out. I'm gonna die again. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I successfully... Okay, we outranged it. Hopefully we can DPS these down before we hit the edge of the world. Should be good. Avoid the floating island. Got him. Whew. I am from the US. Okay. Back home. Credits going at hyperspeed. Starboard, Star Wrath, Terrarian. I always forget the Terrarian exists. And now we can do 2.5x speed. Wait, hold on. Yeah, if you're not aware, you fall faster holding the portal gun. Look at how fast we fall. You know, these credits are taking a little while. Let's, speed things up a bit. 20 times speed. Oh god. Oh god, the game's unresponsive. Hold on, we're going Phantasm speed. The game does not like this. Oh god, pirates are coming. No, 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 I don't want pirates. No, 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 please, 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 no. Please. I can't leave. Hold on, we're killing the pirates. I think we've gone under 1 FPS. One frame every now and then. Oh, hold on. There's a Flying Dutchman. I'm about to kill that pirate captain. Hold on. We gotta go to the right. The pirates have been defeated. Easy game. Easy game. I'm gonna have to Alt F4 to get out of here. Alright, hold on. No. Hold on. Settings? Okay. What about 15x? Okay, 15x is at least... What the hell just happened? What? What? Did I just teleport back to the sky when I fell down? There's some kind of, like, position reset, I think, that's happening here. Because is this 0-0 in the world? They don't... Maybe I just happen to be going back down to the same spot. Okay, so 15x seems to be the limit of, like, what's comprehensible. It's laggy. My god, is it buggy. But... I think what happened here is I flew up and ascended, and because we had the fishron wings and soaring insignia, it happened so quickly that we just immediately went to the skybox and then came back down here. No, I don't think it's a failsafe. I think it's just because this is above the elevator and flying up, then down. I think that's what was going on. Interesting. The solar fragments don't seem to pulsate at the same rate that the fallen stars do. Okay, well, let's, on the off chance I play something on Tmod again, let's set this back to normal speed and see how slow the game feels. My god, that is a snail pace. This is what the game is supposed to look like. Oh god, we're so slow. Wait, hold on. Did I... Are you serious? No, something's wrong here. This isn't the speed we're supposed to be at. Something's wrong. Hold on. Is it... I can't turn on frame skip. Hold on. What if I... Why am I so slow? No, this is not the normal speed. This can't be the normal speed. No, this is not... You cannot convince me that this is the speed these are supposed to fall at. This is not how fast you fly, either. It is? No. No. No! That is not the normal speed. No, hold on. We're gonna go pull up the actual game. I don't know what's going on, but that is not the normal speed. This is unmodded Terraria. This is how fast it's supposed to be. Take a character. Go in a world. Let's go in the Hoik world. No. 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 What? Why is the game so laggy? Why is the game so laggy? No. No. No! No!